Hello friends, today we are going to start a tool Tableau. Tableau is a visualization tool. First of all, we understand what we visualize. Basically, we analyze data which is in huge quantity that we analyze. What is data analytics and data visualization? First of all, we understand this. For what we analyze data, for what we visualize data. Basically, today in industry scenario, in business scenario, we analyze the past data for future prediction for current decisions in our industry, for retail industry, like which product is giving more benefit, by which product we can gain much and much. So what we do, we analyze the past data, past season data, past year data, and we visualize the data. First of all, we understand what is data analysis, then we go to data visualization. What is data visualization? Basically, both are interlinked. Both are interlinked, data analytics and data visualization. Basically, data visualization is a picture representation of the data analysis. Because our brain capture or understand photos much. So by data visualization, we can understand insights of the data in much better way. So what is data analysis? First of all, according to Wikipedia, data analysis is a process of inspecting, cleansing, transforming and modeling data with the goal of discovering useful information, suggesting conclusions and supporting decisions making. First of all, data analysis क्या है? It is the process of inspecting, cleaning, transforming and modeling the data into the particular format so we can gain the insights. We can gain some useful information from past data so we can have some information how to handle the current situation, current good or bad situation in the future. Which parameter we have to analyze much, or which are the improvement areas of our business, which are the which can be a particular turning point for our business. So according to Gartner, leverage data in a particular function process to enable context specific insight that is actionable. It means from data analysis, you have to done data analysis in the way from past data that you can gain some insights for business process. So data analysis enables organizers to analyze all their data, real-time, historical and structured, all type of data to identify patterns and generate insights to inform and in some cases automate decision connecting intelligence and actions. Basically what I tell you till now, data analysis is the process to analyze the past data, historical data, current data in the way so we can gain our business. We can benefit more and more to our customers. So data analysis is the process of compiling and analyzing the data for decision making and generating real time outcomes. Yes, what is the data analysis? Basically, data analysis is the process of analyzing data and give some decision which can benefit to the management, to the customers for making their decision for futures. And this type of data can be real time, historical, structure, current data, any type of data may be. So what is the data visualization? Data visualization provides a visual context of data using dashboards. What is dashboard? What is data visualization? Data visualization is a pictorial representation of our data for particular parameter, for particular season, for particular year. What is the dashboard? What is basically dashboard? Dashboard is often a single page real-time user interface and is graphical presentation of your data. Basically, dashboard is a single page which tells a story about any data, that how is the parameters are interlinked, how with season they are behaving, how with city they are behaving, how with year they are behaving, with time, with year, how they are increasing or decreasing. Basically, data visualization tells us this in the picture format. So we can say that both visualization and analytics are interlinked. Both have the your analysis of a given data set becomes sharper as you create better visualization. Yes. As we create visualization, data analysis much more insight. How? Because human brain is wired in such a way that it responds much faster to images than to words. It estimates that we process visualization up to 60,000 times better than textual information. All of we know that human brain stores picture, not data, not anything. Human brain understand pictures. Like for example, understand the traffic light. There are on all city red lights, there are some color code: red, orange, and green, which are for stop, ready, and go. Now, understand like this. We see on red light what color is denoting for what. If there are written in written words, stop, ready, go. So, then we will take some few seconds to understand what is this. But by picture, by color, we understand in a fraction of second what is going to be done. So this is the reason that data visualization is much more important. So data pertaining to the adoption of social media and electronics can be easily represented with the help of visualization. Note that it is also important to come up with accurate reasoning for the insight that you generate. So we can't confuse by visualization. We understand the visualization much better. Human brain understand much better, because color denoted for the particular visualization, particular ready, go, stop, give us give us much more insight, give us much more information about ready and go than written word. So that's why visualization is important. There are some merits of visualization. These provide insights into complex data sets, communicates the key aspect of the data set into the meaningful way. They need the analysis on the data we do. Basically, it's a huge data. It can be millions of rows. It provides the basic information in easy way. But when we generate an insight for particular area with particular two parameters, for three, four, five parameters, then they give us trend. What is going to be in the data with time, with season. So it's more important. So it's provide the required information in an easy way. It is the best platform for presentation. There are four important parameters for visualization, which are color, shape, size, proximity. Means color represent the different categories, shapes represent the various categories of the data, and size on the bar chart or an area chart represent the size what how much data that is particular width is. Proximity refers to the closeness of the bubbles of the bar. Having similar categories, they are closer to each other. Having other categories, they are aparting, they are at some distance in the clustering formats. So we can say by this graph that understanding a data in format or understanding the visualization is much easy than data. What features we use: color, shape, different size, proximity we use for visualization purpose. So there are few tools in the market which we know by the name of Tableau, ClickView, and Power BI, which we use. There are Codephile too, but Tableau is much important in all of these tools. Why? First of all, we understand this. Tableau was invented in 2003. It is a widely used business tool. Why? Because it has an interactive features with intuitive dashboard which are helping to create the dashboards. Various companies like EY, Facebook, Deloitte use Tableau for visualizing data. It is used much more in any industry. Tableau we are using in 60% of the companies using Tableau than any other tool. Any other tool, which one tool? Like BI, ClickView, Codephile. Tableau uses in collecting and structuring data and then converting it into information based which decision can be made. Basically, these series is for Tableau, and we are going to start from here. What is Tableau? First, we understand what is data analysis and data visualization. So, there are some advantages which I am going to describe in coming videos. From here, you can I have mentioned Tableau public link. This is the free version. You can download from Google by googling this for your practice. This free version will help you understand all the business insights. There are very few limitations which you can't use by Tableau Public. Otherwise, for practice, for understanding, for gaining knowledge, this is very good. So there are some advantages which we are going to make this. Understand this in this uh, slide. Now you can understand the importance of data visualization and analysis. In this segment, you will understand why we have to use Tableau. Why this has very important aspect, because it has various features. Some of these are Tableau has several key features and functionality. It is easy to learn because of its simple drag and drop interface. This is almost no coding required. कोई coding की requirement नहीं. Interactive dashboards है. Visualization and dashboards can किसी के साथ you can share with your in your organization with your stakeholders. It offers cloud supports, means you can share. Examples of Tableau dashboard is described in detail on next slide. It's a dashboard for US locations for COVID-19 scenario, which is much more effective, which is much more effective, and which is much more at risk. So we have generated for US locations COVID-19 chart. So we can understand that Washington DC has maximum employees at risk. New York, it has less, and Philadelphia has very less as compared to other cities. Similarly, by age group, we have understand that there are various employees at risk and there are various employees which are not at risk. There are some parameters which may be age, which age is much more risk. So, this is a particular example for Tableau. So, we can understand that that we can analyze the huge data of a country and we can describe this. We can describe this from a dashboard which tell a story about entire city, entire state, entire country. So that's why it is important. Tableau has various features and functionality which are it is easy to learn. We don't have to use coding. It's simple drag and drop. No coding required. It has interactive dashboards. Visualization dashboards can be shared in real time with stakeholders, with your colleagues. They cannot add it, but they can take information. It supports cloud supports as well. It offers cloud support as well. Tableau supports data in various formats, which are PDF, JSON file, text, and Excel. It means we can perform the analysis on such type of data, such type of files which are PDF, JSON, and text and Excel file. Even the data stored in different types of database can be integrated into Tableau. So from various databases, we can integrate the information into Tableau and we can visualize that information. What are the names of databases? These are MySQL, Salesforce, Redshift, Oracle, MongoDB, and Amazon Dataset. database. So we can create visualization using Power BI and Excel too. So in this video, in this slide, we are going to represent which one is much better. So Tableau versus Excel. Tableau versus Excel and Tableau versus Power BI. What are the advantages in Tableau over Excel? It is a data visualization tool. It is also a data visualization tools, but there are spreadsheet which we have to take much time to create. Tableau is a Tableau provides higher performance. It provides low. It enables the creation of lot of custom charts. मतलब Tableau में you can create number of charts or number of features, but Excel have its limitations. Tableau has less time to create dashboard, but Excel we need to have much more time. And Tableau we can integrate with R, Python, with anyone, but with R and Python we can't integrate Excel. There is no limitation of amount of data in Tableau. More than 1 million rows we can't visualize in Excel. So easily we can understand that Tableau is much better than Excel. And the last one, Tableau versus Power BI. In Tableau versus Power BI, what we can understand that which one is better. There are some advantages in Power BI too, and there are many advantages in Tableau. It is primarily a business intelligence tool. Tableau used for creating reports. Yes, it's a primary visualization tool, business intelligence tool, but Power BI is a data analytics tool that allows you to perform ETL tasks, extract, transform and load tasks and text mining. Yes, that is the main difference. And Power BI has access to limited types of data sources, but Tableau can be connected to virtually all types of data sources. And Tableau doesn't have any limitation on the data that we can handle in the workspace of the Tableau, but Power BI has a limitation of 10 GB. So this is also a main difference. Tableau provides higher performance than Power BI, but use of Tableau is costlier than use of Power BI. So this is the main advantages and disadvantages in both the tools, in all the tools. So from next, this is all in this video we have. From next video we will work on, in next video we will work upon on Tableau tool. We will analyze, we will install, we will generate more insights from the data. Thank you guys. I hope you will like this video. Hello friends. Today we are starting our new video, Tableau and Tableau installation. Basically some introduction part was remaining in last video, so first we will complete that and then we will know how to install Tableau free software on our personal laptop for practice for free use. First of all, what is exploratory versus explanatory analysis of data? As you can understand, explore. The term exploratory analysis means how to explore things in more detail. Like who are familiar with exploratory data analysis, EDA, using Python, they know that EDA is basically we will get more familiar with data. We will get more visualization about
about the data, in various characteristics of data, in various attributes of that data. How is data interrelated with each other? How one variable is affecting entire data? How uh, two variables are interrelated with each others? How is one variable is defining output of the data? What is outliers in the data? What are patterns and trends in the data? The output in exploratory data analysis is for data, means for data analyst, means end user who is not technical person, who is not related to data analysis, can't understand the exploratory data analysis result, because basically in EDA, exploratory data analysis or exploratory analysis, we just understand how is data performing with each other, how it's changing its pattern, it's changing its trend. So this is the analysis for the person who is already in data industry as a working professional. And the second term, exploratory data analysis. As from name it's clear, explanatory means an extension of explain, and exploratory means an extension to explore the data. So we can understand explanatory analysis is what happens when we have identified some interesting observation in the data. We then create the visuals to present our findings. The output of an exploratory analysis is generally for the public, like when we have to explain some data to others, to end users, to our management, then this is known as explanatory analysis. We just make understand some story to them, that what is happening with season, what is happening with trend, what is happening with rate in retail industry with rate change, what is happening when we are giving some coupons for particular day. Means our business is growing, increasing or decreasing, what is going on, that is for explanatory analysis. Now, how to install Tableau? First of all, go to the URL public.tableau.com/en/us not /s/download on your web browser. Once you will open, they will ask that browser will ask you for email ID. After entering email ID, you can go for download the app button. As you can see from a screen, I have taken a screenshot for your understanding. The file now will what is going to happen. File will start as a .exe format. In left side bottom left, you can see the progress. Once the progress is 100%, you can accept the terms and conditions and checklist boxes and click on install button like this. जैसे आप क्लिक करेंगे 100% कंप्लीट, तो इस तरह की स्क्रीन खुलेगी. इन पे चेक्स बॉक्स पे क्लिक कर दीजिए एंड इंस्टॉल की तरफ आप चलते जाइए. Once you will install, installation is complete, you can restart the system or you can open as it is on your desk, on your open Tableau on your desktop where you install or where you will create an icon. Open Tableau and start the screen of the Tableau. It will be like this. Like here is a connect. So which type of file you want to connect, Excel, CSV, whatever you want to upload, here will be new file, save. Here will be multiple options. Here will be some already free for practice for users are dataset available this side. You can go in deep detail for those two. So basically this is the basic process for how to install Tableau. One more important thing I want to tell all of you, Tableau is the software which can be used for Windows as well as Mac. You can't use Power BI this type. Such type of Power BI we can't install on MacBook. Yes, Apple on Apple MacBook we can't install Power BI. Power BI is only for Windows software, but Tableau is not such type. Tableau we can use. This is the another advantage. You can add on advantage part of the Tableau. So guys, If you have any kind of doubt in installing, then please let me know in comment box. This is the method for installing online for the person who is using online Tableau. Means your system is connected to the internet when you are using Tableau. Otherwise, there are some other method for offline. There is product key, which is rarely used. Which is rarely used key ID, product key, that is we can use. Basically, there are various versions of the Tableau, but you should install the recent one. In recent one, there will be more features added. I guess there is recent ones 2023.2. One another thing, this is a free software for 15 days or 14 days. But you have to renew this free trial again and again by clicking some email address, and then you can renew it once again. That's it. Okay, guys. Thank you for watching. If you have any doubt, please let me know. Hello, friends. Now I am here with new video, Introduction to Tableau Desktop Software Workspace and Navigation. In last video, we have installed the Tableau software on our personal laptop. Now it is the basic video how to use Tableau and what are the Tableau menus. So let's start. Tableau Workspace. As we open the file menu, what we will get to know in a workspace. To open the Tableau workspace, go in the file, start window and click on new. As we will click on new, the Tableau workspace will be like this. This is the screenshot after clicking new file. So there are various bar like menu bar, toolbar, dimension cell, filter cell, page cell, marks card, badger shell, sets and parameter, and worksheet. This is the worksheet. Basically, when we upload any data for analysis, and these toolbars, these cell, these filter cell, all these help to analyze this data in different way. So we will go to the next descriptions of the workspace. Now let we understand separately what our menu bar is doing, what is toolbar is doing, what is dimension cell and marks card are doing. Where is menu bar? Menu bar is on the top one, where file, data, window, help, map, analysis, story, various things are there. So it is the topmost bar. It contains file, data, worksheet, dashboard, story, analysis, map, format, servers, windows, and help. These options include features such as exporting the file and saving file. Means in topmost bar, what we can do, we can create new file, upload new data, we can export data, we can save file, we can click for new story, for analysis, for any map, for format, window, help, and server. And the next one is the toolbar. As we can see from this, toolbar is here. So what toolbar do? The tab present just below the menu bar is the toolbar. It is basically for editing the workbook and consists of various options like view, undo, redo, slideshow, text edit. Basically, what story we are creating, what analysis we are doing, it can do some editing like undo, redo, slideshow, text edit, etc. We can see here by these icons. This second one is the toolbar. Next one is the dimension cell. This is the dimension cell. Dimension cell what do? Dimension cell involve the data source can be viewed in the dimension cell. What do this is order. What is the order of the dimension? Order of the data. What are customers? What are location? What is country? What is state? What is they show all geographical dimension too, and dimension in the aspect of the data. like order ID, shop date, shopkeeper name, customer name. Various segment represent in the various dimensions, various segments it basically represent about the data. Next one, marks card. The option of the marks card used to design the visualization in the Tableau workspace. Where is the mark card? Mark card is here. Mark card denote color, size, text, and what is this? Basically, we can go for deep analysis with the help of marks card. Marks card for different analysis we can use different color, different size, different text. So this basically represent in the deep analysis means for different attribute we can use different color. As we have seen, we can have map also, we can have color also, we can have different color for a different country, for different state, for different city. So from this we can understand that we have very deep analysis of the data in Tableau. Next one is measure shelf. All measures that are present in the data can be viewed by measure shelf. What are measures? Quantity, profit, output, discount. What are the measures on the data? Measures basically what we analyze. We analyze mostly business things, business data to gain business. So in business means some retail in at some retail shop there is some product, then product what will be the what can be the parameter to analyze the product? Discount, profit, quantity, sale, profit rate. These could be the measures. Sets and parameter self. What are sets and parameter self? Sets and parameter selves are this lower one icon. This basically represent top customer, lower customer, uh, top profit, lower profit. Sets and parameter tells about this. All user defined sets and parameter can be viewed on this cell. The existing sets and parameter can also be edited with the help of the options. Means you can change the existing parameters on this cell. Next one, Tableau repository. Where is the Tableau repository located? It is usually located in the paths. See users, user document, my Tableau repository. The repository is used to store all Tableau files. The repository is segregated into various folders such as bookmarks, connectors, log, data source, etc. Basically, it's about installation. Next one, Tableau navigation. How it looks like. Tableau navigation, how it looks like. Basically, it's look like this. Data source, sheet 1, sheet 2. This is plus, plus, plus. This is a dashboard. What does plus, plus, plus denote? Basically, profit bin size. कौन से top customers हैं? What bins are giving us more profit? Let's understand this in next PPT. Data source. It is typically used for either the addition of a new data or modification of an existing source. Means there is a data source on which we are doing analysis. That may be or some new data source we can add for analysis. Current sheet is the image. This is the sheet 1. See. Current sheet is sheet 1. Refer to the current sheet. All sheets and dashboard in the current workbook can be viewed here. Means what we are analyzing till now. New sheet plus sign refer the first square plus sign refer to the new sheet. This one. New sheet. It is for creating new worksheets in the Tableau desktop. New dashboard. New dashboard from where we can. This is for new dashboard. Second plus. Refer the second square box with plus sign refer to this position option. This icon is used to create a new dashboard in Tableau workbook. In Tableau workbook, if we have to create new dashboard, what we will do? We will click on this and create. For new story, we will click on third one plus box. This icon is used to represent a new storyboard in the Tableau workbook. This will create a new story about some new parameter. If we generate data, then we will use this type of these different plus sign for new sheet, for new dashboard, for new story. So we can understand till now the data, how the what parameter we can use, how we can manipulate, how we can modify. This is all about this. This is a means basic video. So till now we have discussed the in 3 videos how to download, how to install. So we can understand Tableau desktop is very pretty easy to work. Once you have installed in your system, you can start the process of working with huge amounts of data. In coming videos, we will do analysis together for huge amount of data. So you can visualize huge amount of data in the form of graphs, charts. This make data analysis simpler and less time consuming. So guys, till now we have understand in our videos what is the basic advantages of the Tableau, how to install Tableau, and what are the basic features of the Tableau which we will use for analysis purpose. Guys, please go through these videos and let me know what's you are getting on and what you are not getting. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Hello friends. Today we are here with our new video visualizations in Tableau. Basically, till now I have released 3 video or telling about the description, the basic definitions about Tableau, about visualization. So now today we will go to the visualization, the basic visualization. Today we will see how we will visualize the things. Today we will visualize the bar chart. First, we will go for some basic introduction. In previous session, you learned some basic concept of BI and Tableau. You also installed Tableau desktop in your system. Now it's time to go into the more interesting way of visualization, to go deeply in data. You will learn today on coming sessions some most basic visualization like bar chart, line chart, area charts, box plots, pie charts, and tree maps. You will understand why these visualizations are required and what are their structures and how they can extract the required insights. You will also learn the most important concepts such as filters, hierarchies, grouping, creating on visualization. You will be introduced to dashboards and learn how useful they are in Tableau. First of all, we are going for bar charts. In this segment, you will learn for bar chart. Basically, it's a basic chart. Essentially, bar charts are used to compare data values or trace changes in data over time. So, changes in the data with time is reflected in bar chart. The data set that we will be using the demonstration for the demonstration in the upcoming video is the same sales data set. Means I will provide the link for this sales data set which we have discussed in previous session. No, I don't think we have discussed here. I have discussed somewhere else. In the upcoming video, is sales data. I will provide the link for this data in the video. Now we will open Tableau Public. I am going to open Tableau Public in my laptop. Already I have opened this. This is a free version of Tableau Public. So what you will do, what is the represented sales? I am uploading a data which is in Excel file representative sales. Click this to open. Now in Tableau Public it is there. So as we have discussed previously, there are sheet 1, sheet 2, these 3 dash, these are differently used for different stories. So sheet 1 is the sheet where I have used previously for my on application, for my on practice. So what we will do here, what I'm going to show. Huh. These are the components of the table's representative cells. Now, see, we have discussed some icons like file. There are many options in file like new file, open from Tableau, close, save to Tableau. There are various points in this. Data, new data source. If we have to merge two data source, new worksheet. ठीक है, what is that? What will be the title? What will be the caption? What will be the card? This is for new dashboards. So in every toolbar, there is a story which we can convert. मतलब there are number of various points, number of tools within a toolbar. So first of all, what we will do, this is column. What quantity we do here will convert in column. What quantity we use here will convert in row. First of all, what we will do, like quantity ordered, we have put it here. Sorry, it came in here, rows. And representative, it is, sorry. It is representative. See, what we have given in column, representatives in horizontal, but they have created different column, and sum of quantity order by each representative is converted into row. Sorry. So what is the sum of this? Anvesh has order quantity 428. We can swipe it here. If we want to convert row and to column to row, then horizontal or vertical to horizontal to vertical, it is converted as. So we can swipe it again. First, one more thing, what we can do for swiping, we can simply drag and drop it here and simply click it and drag and drop it here. So these are the two columns which represent representative name and quantity order. See, this is the icon. If we click it simply, this will represent in ascending order. If we click it again, this will represented by alphabetically again. So if we want to label, well, how much every representative have used, by simply click we are getting quantity order by everyone. If we are doing this label, then we can know what is going to be, what is the representations by I don't know what is going on. So if we want to use color for different dimensions, for different representative, we want to use different color, what we will do, we will put this reason here. See, there are 3 color has been used for showing different reason. Reason Mumbai, reason Delhi, reason Kolkata. So all representative are in 3 different format, 3 different reason, Kolkata, Delhi and Mumbai. So see, mostly sales are from Kolkata region, which is representative is Karishma, and the quantity ordered. So this is the label. I don't know what was going at that time. So this show the labels, how much a single representative from which region is selling. We can do this it alphabetically too. We can do this By simply click in ascending order too, we can do this in descending order too. See, by simply one click, sorted ascending, sorted descending, and alphabetically. See, this is a simple graph from our data which is in Excel format representative sales. We want to know which region is giving more sales and which representative is giving us more business. So we can identify, we can simply can get from this video, sorry, from this chart what is going to be there. Now in a single sheet we can, what we can do, we can generate only single chart. We can have various changes in this, in the background change, in the color change, in the by tooltip we can have various changes. So now you go to sheet 3 sheet, because we have to create some other we have to generate some other chart too for some different quantity. So we will use next sheet. From here we can generate, we can create next sheet. See, what is the profit, what is the quantity order. So we can see this is the simply drag and drop. We don't need to have to do something else for this representation. Okay, this showing this chart, quantity preferred this and profit as this. For some other sorry, what is going to be, basically what we are dragging and dropping, we are simply finding out, what we are finding out, we are finding sum of that quantity. We are finding, see, first we can remove this quantity by simply click and editing, and we can remove by right click and remove. Some unit price see in which item, this is what are the sum of unit price. See, bookcase, there is a low price and the highest price is for chairs, for labels, for storage, for tables. So as in previous, we known that by simply click this is ascending, by another click this is descending, and by another click this is alphabetically. So this is the simply graph bar chart, simply bar chart between two quantities. Now if we generate a graph between profit and unit price, what we will do, this is the graph, what we can use, what we can, by reason we can use color differently. See, by different reason there are different colors. For Delhi region, Delhi is giving more benefit, Kolkata region, and for Mumbai. And this side we also get some denotation for Delhi, for Mumbai, for this. One more thing, guys, if you will use different version, there may be some changes here and there in the view, but overall working will be the same for any of the version of the Tableau. So guys, I hope you have after this video, after watching this video, you will have some basic understanding how to create bar chart. It's simply drag and drop, nothing else. You don't have to have some technical knowledge. See, unit price, we can change this bar, sorry, this vertical vertical name of the chart unit price. By simply clicking this on this, we can change this profit. We can have some more profit, different, whatever the name you want to do. And what I can do now, unit price. See, if I will see according to unit price, profit is this. There are two different graph basically for profit and reason, profit and sorry, unit price and reason. So in unit price, which one state is giving Delhi more, Kolkata more, here Delhi more, Kolkata after it, and very less in Mumbai. So you can represent simply two quantity on horizontal on vertical axis and one on horizontal axis. So rows show this one axis and column shows this one axis, and you can simply swap. We can have multiple changes over here by different things. We can have we will get to know in more details in coming videos. In detail, in tooltip, we can change some parameters here too. How to change, I will let you know in coming videos. So guys, I will share this representation sales data in description box, and you have to do what you have to do. You have to do practice more and more with me. I will tell you all interviews questions. I will tell you all things from installation to the interview questions. So, because there are some companies who is asking only for Tableau. Okay, guys. Then thank you so much for watching this video. Hello, friends. Continuing from last video, we were on visualization topic. So in last video, what we learned sorting data values in ascending and descending order in a graph. We learned swapping the values of x and y axis. We learned changing the color of the graph and adding labels to the values on the graph. Basically, these are the basic things we learned in the bar chart. Bar chart is the first visualization we have created. So what we have seen there, we have seen how to sort the value ascending descending by simply click, how to simply drag and drop and swapping x and y axis, how simple is changing the color of the graph and adding labels. So the only limitation you will face, you may think in your mind, is the it's a 2D space available to you. As compared to other tools, it's only 2D space available, but you can add on advantages of the various other things like color, size, shape, create to interactive interface, to interactive visualization, to create informative visualization, informative dashboard. We have various things in Tableau. By default, Tableau selects the best visualization technique based on the features you have selected, but you can change manually. In that next video, you will learn, in this video, not in this video, you will learn how to manually change the visualization. You will also learn how to add a title in the visualization and customize it if it is required. So we will go on Tableau. The last chart we have created there, here, see, in the data set what we have taken for x axis, y axis representative, and some of the quantity required. Both things we have taken. We learned how to automate the things in ascending order, in descending order. So what we will do now, see, if we want to change the name of the sheet, like this is title sheet 2, we want to take this name, sheet name, like we want to bold it. Select it. देखिए ट्रिपल एक्स बॉक्स. We can have various options, italic, underline, what to insert, what font we want. So we can change it according to our requirement. Simply, we can, by simply clicking here, we can change the left axis, y axis, like quantity order. We can change it to the name quantity only. Mhm. You can add some subtitle too. See, this is quantity. So, one more thing, if we want to visualize this chart in complete view, we can go for presentation mode like this. This is simply showing an informative and beautiful graph. What this is showing? Simply beautiful graph. Now, by escape, we will go to the chart. Now, next more important thing, we will go to show me. What show me will show? Show me will show various type of graph we can create. See, there are various graph we can create. Pie chart give information about how much percentage of in 100%, how much percent each one hold. We can create these type of bar chart, comparative bar chart. We can compare two quantities in the bar chart. We can have scatter plot. We can have heat map. There are other things. There are various graph where two dimension. See here, this one graph. Here date is required, so we can't create by this data this type of graph because date is not mentioned in our data. See अब this one, देखिए two measures, मतलब we can create two up to any number of quantity, but we have used here two parameters. So for two parameters we can use these type of graphs, which we can't, our Tableau is not showing them. We can create it. So this is a beautiful thing of Tableau, that Tableau do things automatically. We don't need to push it, we don't need to create it, we don't need to rush with it. It's a very beautiful thing. We can visualize things beautifully and easily. Guys, it's a very simple tool. Very simple. Simply drag and drop, and the things you have to learn for analysis is very simple, very few things. So guys, thank you for watching this video. In next video I will add some more things, some more parameters, some more characteristics in my Tableau dataset. So thank you guys. Hello friends, with my new topic of Tableau line charts and filters, how to apply in the Tableau. Today we will learn this thing in this video. First of all, we have to understand what is line chart. First, we understood what is Tableau interface by creating bar chart. Bar chart was our first one chart what we have created for comparing data values across categories. Now, in this segment, you will learn another type of visualization, line chart. You will be introduced to a few additional functionalities of Tableau, which will include hierarchies, drilling them down, and using filters. Basically, Tableau creates automatically the best possible chart for you, but you can customize the things, you can analyze, and you can change the things with you. There are some settings given in the Tableau by which you can change the values. You will get introduction to a key feature that makes Tableau an immense versatile tool, the ability to create hierarchies. Drilling down the data, you will also learn how to use right color for visualization in the next video, and you will learn about the filter functionality in Tableau. You will learn how to customize the tooltips in your visualization in the coming videos. So we will go to the Tableau software now. First, connect to data. Microsoft Excel. In this video, we will take the data unemployment. What this unemployment video is showing us? This is showing us Indian data for age, gender, period, and number of person unemployed in there are few years. There are 1708 rows which we are telling which giving information about the with years, what age, with gender, and at what period there are number of unemployments was there. So now what we will do, we'll go to the sheet 1. In sheet 1 we are having measures and age, gender, period. So what we will do, we have to generate the graphs for genders and for unemployed person. First of all, what we will do, we will drag and drop, no gender, we have to do with period is here, and what we will do, we will do number of unemployed person here. So by graph we can say this, we can easily see that what is it is showing. It is showing with the years there are increment in unemployment, and then there is suddenly a decrease after 2010 in the unemployment. But we can see that there should be more points. So what we will do, we will go to the year. In there are two boxes where year, quarter, month, day, more same things are given here and there. What is the difference in both these things? So I will show you by graph. See, if we do here quarterly, what it is showing, but we can't understand basically easily what it is it's want to say. Now we will go to month. Month wise, this is the number of unemployment, but we can see there are also few data points. So now we will go to the another 1 month. See, in the next one, we are basically using measures. See, there are number of data points, various data points which are showing year wise a clear and beautiful picture of data. We can see there is a sudden steep increase in unemployment, and there is suddenly decrement after 2010. So guys, this is the, but this graph is showing overall description of the data. This is number of unemployment. This is not showing anything about gender. So what we can do, we can put gender here. See, there is a change in the graph. What is change telling us? The number of unemployed person in man categories is more than females in the year 2010, and there is an increment in unemployment in male is also more than to female. What other change we can do here? We can do, if we will delete gender from here, we can put it here in color bar. See, what is the change? Man versus woman. This is showing graph. As I was telling you, male are more unemployed than females, than women. These graph are showing the same thing. As I told you in my last video, we can rename our sheet from here by double clicking. We can put it here. This is line chart. Let me put line chart. We can do changes here like font graph, italic, bold. We can use other colors too, like we can use here green color. Okay. We can align our name left, center, and other. We can insert data source name, page count. So there are lots of things what we can include on this graph. If we want to see it full screen, we will go here. See a number of information this graph is showing us. If we want to change the color, so these colors are looking very bright. What we can do for colors, we should go on edit colors. In edit colors, for first click on man, then go to on, let me say on this will change our color. Second and clicked on woman, then go to this, then do okay. See what beautiful graph it is showing. What it is giving is information about male and female unemployment. So we can say we are learning various things from Tableau. It is very simple, drag and drop. We don't need to do any coding, any calculation, anything. Hello guys, I am here with my new video. So in last video we were discussing about unemployment for male and female, how to represent. Now in this video what we will do, we will use age as the parameter, and we will remove, first of all what we will do, we will put it down here and we will do this. So see what we will got. We will got various type of filter on the various type of data on the base in a single graph on the basis of age. We are having various age age slots 16 to 19, 20 to 24, 7 slots there up to 65 years and over. So these colors are showing these this graph is showing who is the unemployed in which age person are more unemployed. See from graph we can see easily age 25 to 34 people are more unemployed as compared to others, and blue color 16 to 19 year person are less unemployed as compared to others. So what we can do, we can go edit colors, we can change our colors. See for, let me understand, for 16 to 19 we can change by which one color is not here. This is here, this is there, this is there, this is also there, this orange also there, this blue also there. I guess this is not there, so we can apply. See, but this graph is showing cluttered format. Matlab, we cannot easily understand what is the data for which. What we are not able to read, we can see this. So what is filter? Filter is a feature in Tableau which will help you filter down the data from the chart that is there on your sheet. What we will do now for filtering? We will go to A, simply drag and drop on this filter section. So which value you want to select? We want to go for only for 3 value, 20 to 24, 35 to 44 and 55 to 64. See, according to our requirement we can change which in which year group we want to analyze in depth. We want to drill down our data. Similarly, see, from by simply clicking here plus minus, we can change in our graph. See, see. So, what we can do by simply for edit filter, what we'll do, we will, sorry, right click here and we can change the data according to our requirement. Similarly, we can have more attributes on the filter. If we select gender on the filter, what we can do? Simply drag and drop gender here. See, there are two things, man and woman. We only want the data of man. So we can do like this. Now we want data of man and woman for both. See, this is the thing. We want show filter. Also, by show filter, we can have here a checkbox which data we really want. See, we only want woman. If we only want woman, this is the data. If we only want man, this is the data. If we want all this will be the only data. So if we go on this chart, by each point we have various number of points. See, by clicking at single point, we will get to know at the age of 35 to 44 years in April 2005 there is number of unemployment which was 3,78,000. Similarly, we can go here in the October 2008 the number of unemployed person was the age of 35 to 44 was maximum in October 2008 4,42,000. Similarly, here what is the number of maximum unemployment and what was the month, what was the year? So what will be the answer of this? The answer of this will be April 2010, age was 35 to 44 and the number of unemployment was somewhere 1 lakh 38 sorry 1 crore 38 lakhs 5,000. So this is the data, this is the beauty of Tableau. So we can drill down the data information up to any level. Now go to tooltip. What is tooltip? Tooltip is basically the information we are getting by clicking a single point. We can change it. See, we can bold it, we can italic it, we can have different color, we can have this left. When we are clicking on tool tip, we are getting information on the left. We can have on center, we can have on here. We can insert something. We can customize the things according to our requirement. See, if we want to insert anything, let me do something. I want to add something which is gender attribute. See, what I will do, go on so we see we can add here full name, username, age, month and sum of unemployment and all fields. Whatever you want to upload it, all fields. Sheet name you want to change, workbook name you want to change, data source name you want to change. Here this is showing by default age, month of period, See, on hover. We can change it on. If we want to do it by simply italic, bold, we can do this. We can change the size too. We can add various things here and we can apply. Now, see, if we do their gender, male, this will be the thing. See, now, see, gender, if we will do here male, okay, see, whatever we want to change, we will get change here. We can have period over even here. We can have different things. We can change labels. We can have different size. We can have different color. We can change this unemployment and tag month of period. We can change this thing too. We can change these colors too. We can get the information about 2010 in the form of month by changing here right click as we have shown in the last video. We can see it full screen. See, we can have changes here if we don't want, we only want to see man, woman, this will be the graph. We only want to see man, this is the graph. We only want to see 35 to 44 years, keep only, all other exclude. See, this is the beauty of Tableau. See, anytime we can drill down up to any extent and we can back the data. So this is the beautiful thing what we can do only in Tableau. See, till now we got the 2-3 videos of the line chart, bar charts, and we don't require any pre-coding experience. One thing, go in tooltip. What I want to do here, if want to do clear formatting, this is we can change here different parameters according to our requirement. We can swap the value. See, we can highlight the things we want. We can preview completely. If we go and show me what the change we can have, we can show the value in this thing. See the beauty of Tableau. See guys, this is the beauty. Month wise, who one was more unemployed in the year wise, month wise, we can easily understand. By clicking on back, we can go back. So see, so we can understand the we can understand this point that we can drill down up to any extent. We can have detailed information about any point. So uh, in my last video I give the link about this data. So guys, please go there, do practice and ask me more and more question. Okay guys, thank you so much. Hello everyone. So guys, today we are here with our new topic, area charts. How to display area chart, how to visualize area charts in the Tableau. So first of all, we have to understand what is area chart. An area chart is a line chart where the area between the line and the axis is shaded with a certain color. Typically, it is used to represent the accumulated total values over the time, and it is convenient way of displaying stacked lines. What is area chart? Basically, till now we have plotted the graph, मतलब lines in a graph. If we display that lines with some particular colors, this will change to the area chart, and it will represent accumulated total values of the over time, and we can easily display the total value with respect to time in a stacked line. In few seconds we will see how. You will learn how to save your workbook in this coming video, which is important Tableau functionality, and this is the key difference between Tableau Public and Tableau Desktop too. Basically, you can save your file in two formats, .twb and .twbx. What is that TWB and TWBX? In TWB, only the visualization is stored, not the data source. In TWBX environment, both the data source and the visualization are stored. Which data? On which we are performing. Visualization on performing some functions on the data source. Visualizations are appearing different visualization. So on TWB, only the visualization are stored, not the data source. In TWBX, what we are performing on which data, both are stored in the same environment. So there will be there is a more difference in comparative to share the data. .twb is the easier one method, easier one file, because it has less space. And .twb, in .twbx the size of file is larger, so it is a more difficult to share the file. So what we are understanding this, if we are sharing .twb file with someone, with our end user, that data source file should be there in their machine, because without data source what we will get? Nothing. We will see only picture. And if we are in the same organization and everyone uh, has that data source on their machine, so it is good to share with .twb format, because it is easy to share that file. It has less space. Now we will go to the chart, how to represent area charts. See what data we have used in last time. We are using only that data. So what we will do here, we can open new worksheet. In new worksheet, in the same data, so for same data source, what is going to represent? We have to represent area charts. First of all, what we will do, we will simply drag and drop period here. See, this is coming. Now what we'll do, unemployed person over there. See, this is coming. Now for different age group, what we will do, we will put age on this color. See, this is showing stacked line. Stacked line. we are getting this, that this is the by simply clicking, but somehow it is somewhere cluttered. As we have seen with the time in last graph, somewhere information was a cluttered format. Now we will go to show me. If this is not there, click there, show me. And these are the area charts. See, now in last session, in last graph, when we are plotting something, I have shown you show me, then area chart was not there, because without time area chart can't be plotted. But this time these can be plotted by dark, you can see easily which are appearing. They those we can plot, but the graphs which are not appearing like this, we can't plot with this data. So what we will do now, we will go for area chart. See how beautiful it is. Area chart is the chart graph when we can only plot when we have time. So in this we have time. In this type of data we have time. See. See. For different age group by color, we can identify 64-65 year and above unemployment is less, and for 16 to 19 year it is also less. See, when we click here, 55 to 64, what it is showing? 2011 10473 only. Okay, but somehow when we are clicking here in 2011, where it is going to be? This one. But in 2011, here on the left unemployment axis, we can see the number is more than 70 million plus. But so we can easily understand that 70 million plus is basically showing overall sum for 65 and above, 45 and above, for 35 and above. So this is showing overall sum, and this is showing for 55 to 64 in 2011 number of unemployment. Now for representing labels, what we will do, simply drag and drop A's on labels. See what this is coming, and you can change according to requirement, alignment, automatic, horizontal रखना है, vertical, wrap up, how to do. ठीक है, you can change. See, this is for 65 year and above, and this, but this is not showing because space was less. That's why label is not here. What you can do according to different format. See, if we will show this in presentation mode, how beautiful it is looking. Simply we can understand each and everything. This graph is from 2005 to 15, starting here, ending here. See, one is start there, one is start graph there, when another one is also started, and same is the ending point is the 2015. So we can see easily somewhere it's gaining a number of unemployment in 2010, number of unemployment is maximum, and slowly it is going down up to 2015. So 2010 was the worst year for 2010 was the worst year for the person, because it was number of unemployment was more. So what we can see, guys, in labels, in color, in age, we can go for different filters. What you can see, if we go age here, filters, it's upon completely upon you. What do you want to do? Use. Okay. If you don't want, keep this only. Okay. See, keep this only. Okay. Keep this only. Keep this only. See what this is the beautiful thing in Tableau. We can simply drag and drop. We can simply by clicking can change it in our data set. And the important thing in our dashboard and page, we can change accordingly and our main data will not be affected by this. See, we have changed this. We can have number of things here. We can change our sheet name. See, we can have this name bold. We can have with different color. We can have multiple things. Oh, what I've done. Different size. We can have italic. We can have underlined in different color. We can change. We can change over here. We can uh, see. See. This is a beautiful thing. I think. Now go to the file. Save to Tableau public as if we are using. See guys, if we will go to save file as, there will be two options. How to save your file .twb or .twbx. So in as I have told you already, in my because I have not installed paid version or I have installed only free version of Tableau public. That's why it is asking for Tableau login. So I'm not going to show this. What you have to do, you have to put here from file, save to Tableau public as .twb and .twbx file. If you will use .twb, you will get only the charts to share. But if you will use .twbx, you will use matlab, you will save data these reports plus the data set on which you have worked on. So I have already shared advantages and disadvantages, guys. In first one, .twb, only workbook will be shared, but it will have matlab, less data to share. Speed will be faster. But the disadvantage is this: for the end user to whom you are sharing, there should be the data source on their machine. But in another one, .twbx, there will be data source plus charts. The reports you have created will be shared with the end user, and they don't require to install to have data source on their system. So, but it will take some more time. Okay, guys. I hope I have make you clear everything in this video about area chart and the how to save files in your working environment. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Hello, guys. Today I am here with my new video, box plots and pivoting using Tableau. Basically, first we have to understand theoretically what are box plots. Box plots are the plots which are shown in the form of clustered where our data lie. We plot our box across the data and we see where our data mostly lied, where 25% data lied with 50% data, and according to that, where mean value, median value of our data lied. We will analyze the data using box plot. Those who have data analyst background, they can understand this, but for visualization person, you don't need to go into so much detail because it's not so much important. We will see slowly how box plot looks like in this video, in coming video, using a data set. So that data formatting techniques that you will use for this exercise is known as pivoting. Pivoting is the process in the Tableau which converts rows into columns and columns into rows. You will learn how to format your data, with which data have unnecessary spaces, unnecessary characters. We will understand this, how to modify that data. Okay. So now we will understand where is the data, how to modify the data. This is our data set. See guys, we can easily see there are some header, some subheader, there are some spaces, alignment is some left, right. So what the data telling us? This data telling us about the footwear industry, that in Delhi, Mumbai, Jaipur, Hyderabad, four city of the India, which one supplier has how much benefit, how much sale. Basically showing two things: how much sale or how much benefit. So what we will do, we will upload this data in the Tableau, and for our client we will analyze the data, how much, which city is more beneficial to invest in footwear industry, where our business of the footwear will grow. To see this, we have to analyze and we have to plot different charts for this data set. Then we will go to the Tableau. This is the text file. We will go to this, click text file and upload this data. See guys. See, now you can see this, that as we have seen in there, that there is a data set where we were having some spaces, some header, some subheader. So what we can do, first one method is that we can do, we go to another time for text file, to text file we will modify and then we upload the data. We have to modify all our data, our header, subheader, unnecessary spaces in text file, and then we can upload. It will looks like in a better format if after formatting the text we will upload. But Tableau has a specific interpreter which is known as data interpreter, which will by a simple click modify the data and clean the all unnecessary spaces, unnecessary things in our data sets. How? See, here is the use data interpreter. If we will click this, after few seconds we will see our data set is in a good format. There is no left or right alignment, there is no unnecessary text file, nothing is here, and our data is center within the center, and it's looking like in a good way, good format. Now what we will do, first thing we will do, we will go here and we will change the names of the cities. After Delhi, there was the, I think, Mumbai. So we will rename this. We will put here Mumbai. After Mumbai, it was Jaipur city. So we will rename it Jaipur. And after Jaipur, it was
Hyderabad. So now it's looking better. Supplier one side, supplier one, supplier two, supplier three, and another one side. These are Delhi, Mumbai, Jaipur, Hyderabad. See, now if we want to see the modification in our data, then we will go to the review the results. By review the results, we can see what modification in our data set we have done. See, these keys data is these this type of data is interpreted as a header. This type of data where this type of source was there in your data sets, and data is ignored if not included as of your data source. मतलब some spaces, some alignment was ignored. Data from Excel merged into the interpreted as value in your data source. So we can easily understand that we have modified the data by a simply click. We don't need to go to the matlab extreme coding, extreme clicking, extreme modifications to modify the data. This is the beauty of Tableau, that we can simply understand simply by a simple click. Our data is modified. By simply click here, refresh data source, we can refresh our data source. There are some data sources on which we can analyze, which are included in the Tableau desktop. For a free data set are there to analyze, to study. So we can also use these data set for our analysis. So guys, in my coming video, I will go to the how to plot the box plot and how to modify the data using pivoting before before analysis. So these are the same data set will be used there. I will provide the link of the data set here in this video. This one is the new data set, and this data set will be used in coming 3-4 videos. Data set will be the same, and we will do one exercise, after that another, after that third, and you have to continue understand what this is going. See guys, I will cover every topic of the Tableau. If you will see my video, you don't need to go anywhere to understand data, to anything. I will make you clear each and everything of the Tableau in my coming vi- videos with new data sets. So guys, thank you so much. In my coming video, I will make you learn how to draw box plots. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. So guys, once again, I'm here with the video where we left last part, box plot. So in our data source, we have seen that there are data of footwear. We have cleaned it with the help of interpreter in a good way to analyze. We have changed its format. That is really good. We have 4 columns for 4 cities and 1 column for suppliers. So now what we will do, we will go to sheet 1 where we can see there are supplier and have 4 different columns. So till now we know each city has separate column. Ideally it should be one for analysis. So for this we have to do some data modifications in our data. So we will go to again to the data source. What we will do, we will select what we will do, we will select all 4 columns
I don't know what's going on. And we will do right click here and do pivot. See what we have changed. We are seeing this. There are one field where city names is coming, and there is another one field with supplier one, which is showing in for supplier one in different cities what are the benefits, for supplier 2 in different cities what are the benefits. So now we will go to the sheet 1. We will go to the sheet 1 for analysis. We have changed 4 different column to the one column. So now go to the what we will do. We will go to cities and profit margin. Where is the profit margin? These are pivot fields name. These are the cities what we have done. So what we will do, we will take this to the here on our columns and we will delete here this thing from here. These are showing 4 cities. Now what we will do, we will see rows to the profit margin. Profit margin will be this. In different, one thing I want to tell all of you, in different version of Tableau it may be, see there may be some changes here this side. So accordingly you can see कि what changes there. There may be some viewing changes there, like there may be some different name, there may be some another thing in different versions of the Tableau. Because I am using free version of Tableau desktop, so I have some limitations, but it's quite good for practicing, for study, for self practice. See guys, there are 4 box plot. See guys, there is a there are there is a bar chart which Tableau has generated, but we what we can do, we can have some changes. If we want to change it, I want to change this thing. If you want to change this name, we can see, we will put this profit. Do it. Sorry. Sheet name should be profits. I will delete this thing. In last video, we have seen this. We have learned this. This is profits. So this pivot field values, what we can do in this, we can, I am changing this to the name profit margin. Basically this is showing profit margin. So what I, so guys, I change this to the profit margin. If you want to change this, to the name of city, to the cities. So here we are watching box plot in which we have changed some name, but for box plot we need to plot individual margin of each city. So what we will do, we will go to the analysis option and we will see here automatically it will be selected aggregate measures. What we will do it uncheck. See guys, this is box plots in different cities. I can see and you also can see here are some values are very closely associated with each other. Here are some values which are really at distance. So what we'll do, this automatic we can have some change. We will go to the circle. See, now we can easily see which one is close to each other, where our data is scattered. So what we will do now, now we will do supplier information to the detail. This will show, we have clicked supplier one into detail. What does show? Supplier 3 is profit in Delhi is 0.0226. Supplier 4 profit is this. Supplier profit in Delhi is this. Supplier 2 profit in Hyderabad city is this. Supplier 5 this. Supplier 27 this. We can see in different cities for different supplier what is the benefits. So you can easily see how beautifully we have plot the graphical representation of our data, in which city, by which supplier, what is the margin. This pivot fill value is basically the profit margin for each city. Now before having some box plot, what I want to give you some insight of the box plot, what it is. So for this we will go to the PPT part and see what is box plot. Box plot in terms of descriptive statics related concept, that means box or whisker plot, basically it is also known as box or whisker plot, is a method used for depicting groups of numerical data through their quartiles graphically. We are grouping the numerical data through their quartiles in a graph format. This is known as box plot. This may also have some lines extending from boxes to whiskers, which indicate the variability of the outside and lower upper values. See, so in terms of box and whisker plot and box and whisker diagrams, outliers also can be indicated as individual points. There are some data points which are related to closely each other, and there are various data points which are not much close to each other. We can see the pattern and it will show us that it will be means it will show some outliers. It basically, box plot is a way to find out how much data values vary or spread out with the help of graphs. As we need more information than just knowing the measures of the central tendency, what is the center of the data, there is where the box plots help. This also takes less space. It also type of pictorial representation of the data. Since the center, the spread of the data and overall range of the data are immediately apparent, Using these box plots and distribution can be compared easily. We can see which one supplier have high margin, which city have high margin. So in diagram we have seen here, see which city has higher margin, Hyderabad, Mumbai. So easily we can see this, which one is better. For in details, what are outliers, what are minimum value, what are maximum value. In picture, if I have turned it to horizontally, picture will be vertically. There are some data points, outliers, IQR, minimum value, maximum value. So what are they theoretically? First one, minimum. Minimum, as we can see in the diagram, minimum is the minimum value of the data set. This value, this where this is starting the picture. Q1. What is Q1? Q1 is the first quartile, is the median of the lower half of the data set. Lower half of data set, if we will consider lower half of the data set and that will take median, it will it will be first quartile. If there is complete value, then 25% of the total chart will be the first quartile. Next one we will consider median. What is median? The median is the middle value which divides the given set into two parts. That is known as median. Similarly, third quartile is the 75% of the chart and the median of the upper half. The maximum is the maximum value given in the data set. We can see from the diagram what is maximum value. This one. See. What is IQR? There are some other points we have denoted here. What is IQR? The difference between the third quartile and the first quartile is known as IQR. Third quartile and first quartile, matlab Q3 minus Q1. This is the IQR. What are outliers? Basically, what are outliers? Which are not visible in the data. The data that falls on the far left or right of the order data is known as outliers. Generally, outliers fall more than the specified distance from the first and third quartile. So outliers are greater than Q. What is the specific value? Q3 plus within bracket 1.5 into IQR, or less than Q1 minus 1.5 into IQR. So box plot distribution will explain how tightly the data is grouped, how the data is skewed, and about the symmetry of the data. It gives various insights about the data. So there are certain values which are not the part of the diagram, part of the data, which is known as outliers, which are not in the ordered format, which are not grouped tightly together. These are known as the outliers. These are the outliers of the data. No, we will go to the Tableau again. We will go to the, sorry. So we can easily see how tightly is data grouped together. Now what we will do, we will go to the, so guys, I am finishing this here, and I will be continuing from this part of the video. I will start. So because I want to go to for some more details of the data of things here, it will be more big, I think, if I will do here. So guys, I am finishing here. It is the same data set which I have used in the last video. So you have till now you have what you have done. You have plotted the box plot. You have learned pivoting of the data. You have learned data interpretation in the Tableau. You have learned how to treat header subheader. You have learned data modification, how it should be. So, and you have learned box plots, what is theoretically box plots. And I will be continuing from this video because video will be very large if I will continue. So, thank you so much. I am coming with next video. Thank you guys. Same topic. I am starting where I left that. I left the part. Now we will go to the, in last video we have plotted our footwear sales data for 4 different cities. Now what we will do now, we will go to the analytics. We will click here on analytics and we will simply drag and drop the box plot here. Now we can see and we can analyze the things here. This is the minimum profit for Delhi is this 0.057, median is 0.0611 and maximum is 9%. If we convert it in the percentage, it will be 9%. For Hyderabad, it is much more 0.12 and minimum is 0.137 and median value is 8.1%. Similarly, for city Jaipur, it is median value is 8.3%, maximum 9.8 and minimum is 4.9. Same we can understand Bombay, it is 2.4% and maximum 9.8%. So we can understand which one city is better one. If the size of the box plot is big, that means values are very much deviate from each other. So values are very much deviate if the box plot is bigger. If the size of the box plot is small, the chart is static, there is no much variability. In all these, which one have less spacious box plot? What we can understand from here? We won't consider Bombay, it have lengthy box plot. It means values are deviated from each other. Similar case of Hyderabad. If we have to consider any one city from this analysis, what we will consider? We are not going to consider this. We are not going to consider this because box plot is big in the size. Similarly, we will left out with 2 cities, Jaipur and Delhi. So in Jaipur and Delhi, we can understand Jaipur has maximum profit is 8.7% and average is 8.1, where Delhi has 6.6 and maximum is here 9% and here maximum is 9.8% and minimum is 0.4. Sorry, it was IQR range which I told few seconds back. That was not minimum maximum, that was Q1 Q3. So guys, we can easily understand Jaipur is much preferred city for our client to invest in footwear industry. Then the client will get more and more benefit, more and more profit if he will invest in the city of Jaipur out of these 4 given cities in the data set. So certain values we are seeing, certain values are not being the part of the box plot because these are the outliers. What are outliers? Outliers are those values which all behaving very differently from others data, other set of data. So these are outliers, like here, like here, like here. So these are outliers. So guys, if you want to change some other things, means we want to change it into pie chart in another something, so we can change, like we can convert to heat map. See, if we want to change in another one, we can change to this. So according to your requirement, according to your usability, you can change with the help of show me. But this one video was all about the box plot. So we have learned till now how to draw box plot, how to analyze box plot, how to pivot our data, how to read the insights from the box plots. We can change some other colors too. So guys, till now this is all about box plot and other and pivoting. In my coming video I will show you, I will be here with new topic of the Tableau. So guys, thank you so much, and feel free to contact me, to mail me, to message me, and give me a true feedback. Thank you guys, thank you so much. So guys, once again I am here with my new topic, hierarchies in Tableau. After last topic, it will be the in the syllabus of the Tableau. Next topic, hierarchies. How to, as we know, what are hierarchies? Generally, what are hierarchies? Hierarchies are the informative visualization that is extremely effective. Like in any example, if we take any country, then first it will come country, then state, then any city. It is the hierarchy. In this segment, you will learn about it in detail and understand what kind of hierarchies can be formed using Tableau. So the idea of a hierarchy comes from the fact that an informative visualization is extremely effective. However, visualization can become cluttered if there is too much information on it. So, it is a good idea to create graphics that can be drilled down for more details in the visualization. You can do this by creating a hierarchy of features, for example, product category, subcategory, product name, country name, sorry, country, state, city within a state. The hierarchies can then be plotted with the numeric data and can be drilled down to add more information to the visualization. In the next video, you will learn about hierarchies and drill downs. In this video, not in next. Make sure that the hierarchy that you use is meaningful and contains the attributes in the right order. So, whatever chart you are creating, you should use the hierarchies in the way that it should have some meaning. It should have some sense, some meaning. So now we will go to the Tableau. We have uploaded a data sample superstore data. This data set I will provide the link. And the sample superstore data is free data from Tableau itself. When we upload the data, I have already make you learn how to upload. When we will upload the Excel file, and there are three tabs: orders, peoples, and returns. We are taking here orders. Then how to create hierarchies in Tableau for meaningful information. First, how to go to for sheet 1. See guys, it's sheet 1 open. So we can create hierarchies on the basis of product, like product subcategory, category, and we can have we can create the according to region, according to city, country, hierarchies. Hierarchies can be based on various terms in various items for various data set. Means hierarchy should be interlinked of the some information. First, we will create hierarchies for product. What are the things for products? There are product name, product ID, product subcategory. See, first we will create for product. So what we will do? We will simply drag and drop product name here. So there is a pop-up will pop out by Tableau. What name you should give this? We can give this product category. If you want to change any name, then I have given this product category. Then see guys, in product categories there are two things: subcategory, product name, and if there are some other thing, see there is something related to this. See there, is there is category or something, this, yeah, this. Simply we will drag and drop here. In product category there is category, subcategory, and product name. So this is the hierarchy for product category. This is the method how to create the hierarchies in the Tableau. Now we will create another hierarchy on the basis of geography. What are the things in geography? There is state, and I think there is city. Yes, and there is a country too. So we can create city, state, country hierarchy, geographical hierarchy. What we will do, I will drag and drop the city. There is a state. Yes, we can geographical. I will put here. There are state and then city, and I think there is a name of country too. So we should drag and drop country. Yes, yes. Here is the country. So guys, this is geographical hierarchy, country, state, and city. If we will drill down any information on the basis of country, we can go to the in depth in which country, which state, which city is giving more profit, more business. This is the use of hierarchies, and this is the application of hierarchies. Which product, which category, which product name is giving more and more benefit on the basis of product and on the basis of geography. In my so guys, this is the only thing I want to pass you on. I want to give information to you on creating hierarchies. In my next video I'm going to start using maps, how to use maps on the same data set I will use in my coming video too. Thank you guys everyone. Hello guys, once again I'm here with topic the new topic, use of maps in the analysis in Tableau. Last video I used hierarchies, how to create hierarchies using superstore dataset. Now we will create maps. How we can create maps using datasets, so we can drill easily our data. So superstore is generating profit and loss across different states of the US, United States. So drag and drop first column here, first country column here. See, if we select country and we are going to drop here, sorry. This is United States. See guys, Tableau is enough smart to see latitude and longitude of the where United States lies. So it is provided by Mapbox OpenStreetMap. It is online functionality of the Tableau. If we are not using online, then if we are not connected to internet, we can't use this functionality. So we are seeing that this is United States. Now if we want to go in detail, what we will do, we will go to state again and drag and drop here. See what state are showing. Once again, if we want to go in more detail, what we will do, there is plus and minus sign in hierarchy. If we click on plus, it will show how much cities are there. If we click on minus, it will minus one attribute of the one subcategory of the geographical parameter. There are a lot of points in this map. There are 375 cities which are there, which are making profit or loss. So what we will do? We will do simply sorry country, we will drop state here. Now we want to know which are profit making or loss making. So what we will do, we will go to the profit and we will take this to the label. See, simply drag and drop profit here. So it's showing something there are plus, something there are in negative too. See here minus, here minus, somewhere is not minus, but it's not readable. It's not readable. What we will do, we will put this sum to the levels. See what we are getting. Now it's more readable. If a color is orange and it's darker orange, it means it's gaining a negative in negative, it's gaining loss. It's that state is not profit making, that is loss making. Lighter the orange, lower the loss. More darker the orange, more is the loss. Similarly in the case of blue, darker the blue, more is the profit. So we can easily understand which one states are less profit making and which are more profit making. Now one more thing we should do for easy understanding, for readable, state should be there on labels too. See, this is the beauty of Tableau. By simply drag and drop, by simply clicking, we can analyze, we can visualize the data in more detailed form. So from colors we can easily understand which one state, United States, this one state is not in much profit but or not in the loss. Similarly, it has less loss, it has more loss, it has much more benefit, it has very much profit, it has very less profit. So guys, this is the beauty of Tableau, that by simply drag and drop, by simply clicking in for 5 minutes, we can easily drill the data in detail for entire city, for entire state, for entire country. Thank you guys. So one last thing what I want to do, I want to rename it state analysis for profit. I want to rename this it's state analysis for profit. This is the first sheet from the Superstore dataset, which we have visualized the data in terms of which which state of the US is creating how much benefit, how much profit to the business. So guys, thank you so much. I hope you understand this video. I hope you will get to you will learn something from this video with my new topic, with my coming with the same data set. I will use this same data set in my coming video too. So please be prepared this data set, as I will prepare in the at the end. I will create some dashboard by using all visualization. I will make you learn how to create dashboard. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. So friends, once again I am here with my new topic, pie charts. All of you know in maths and science what are pie charts. For which purpose we use pie charts? Basically, in our last analysis, state analysis for profit, in our last sheet, we have analyzed which state have given profit or loss, or more profit or loss in the United States. So in the same data set, now we will analyze which of the category which was leading more benefit and which was the category have more share of sales or more share of benefit. For which, what we will do, first of all, we will do sales. Where are the sales? We will took this to the here, and which category, sorry, where is the category? We will took this here and we will put categories to here. So there are, from the graph as we can see, there are three category: furniture, office and technology, and out of which technology is giving more and more benefit as compared to two others. We can easily see from this diagram. What we will see now we will go to the show me, as we know, and we will consider we will convert this chart to the pie chart. Go to show me and convert to this. So we can see pie chart is showing three categories: furniture, office supplies and technology, out of which we know from bar chart that technology is giving more and more benefit. So what we will do now, first of all, we will do increase the size. How to increase the, we change this to the entire. In entire view, we can see by clicking here, we will go to the entire view. We are watching what we are watching. These are the three categories, but from this diagram we cannot identify which one is more, which one is less. They seems to be similar, all three categories. So what we will do now, we will go to the categories thing to the labels. What we will do, where is the category, we will provide labels to the pie chart. So these are the labels. Technology, furniture and office supply. Technology for red, office supply for yellow, and furniture are denoted by blue. Now we are seeing the labels, but we are not watching which percentage. So what we will do, we will go to the sales, and we will go to the sales to the label. So this is showing in the quantity how much quantity of the how much quantity of which technology is which category is going for sale in United States. So which is more beneficial to us. Now what we will do, if there is number of percentage, if we will if you will see this is 100%, if you will convert this in the number of percentage, this is 33, this is 34, this is 35, then you can easily understand which one is much more beneficial, because it will take few seconds to read all three numbers. So we will convert these numbers to the percentage. We will use table calculation for this. Note down this. We will use table calculation for this. Table calculation is the functionality in the Tableau in which we can do the runtime calculation without generating new field. We can do the runtime calculation without generating new field in the Tableau. What we will do for that? We will do simply right click here. We will go to the labels. We will go to the sum of sales and right click. There will be a quick table calculation. This one. By going in the quick table calculation, we can do running total, difference, percentage. There are various functionality. Percent difference, percent of total, rank, percentile, and moving average. So what we want to convert every quantity percent of total. So we will go to this converted 36.399%, 32.300%. Now if we want to change any format, like this is up to 3 places, if we want to change this to a good way, means up to 1 number or up to 2 numbers, what we will do, we will go to the format, we will simply right click and go to the numbers. Way to there may be some changes in few things everywhere, means there are some changes if you use another version. See, from there the percentile, I will see this. First of all, I will rename this as sales analysis on category. So
For last one, I have done state analysis for profit. I will do this name sales analysis on the basis of category. I will rename this. Sales analysis on category. Okay. Okay. After right click, we have to go to the format. Here is a tab will open, and we have to go to the numbers. What we have to change? We have to change percentage, so we will click to the percentage. It is showing up to 2 value. If you want to convert this up to the 1, it will convert to the 1. So guys, I hope you will understand the importance of pie chart, how to visualize the pie chart, and how to save this pie chart. In my coming video, I will start a new topic with the same data set. You have to use this last one chart and this chart and the coming chart in the same with the same data set in different sheets, so we can generate the dashboard at the end. We will generate the we will learn how to generate the dashboard. Guys, if you have any doubt, please let me know. I really want, after watching my videos, you should not go to anywhere to view the tableau, to study the tableau. See, if you want to see this, see, if you want to change anything here, which one category, you can change here. So guys, thank you so much. Thank you for watching my video. Hello guys. Hello friends. Once again, I am here with my new topic, grouping. Basically, what is grouping? In Tableau, we have to create and we have to analyze the data on the basis of grouping. So, from definition, what we can understand for grouping? In general language too, we understand on the basis of certain characteristic. If we group multiple things together, this is known as grouping. So grouping is a method of combining certain categories into a single major category, and this feature enables you to remove any data errors. For example, if a certain category name has been misspelled in an entry, then grouping them with the correct entry will enable you to remove the original data entry error. Yeah, this can be an advantage of the grouping. But another advantage and the main advantage, if we want to analyze the data in Tableau on the basis of some group, we can analyze. So what we need to do, we have to go on Tableau with the same data set, sample superstore data we are analyzing. We have created two last video on the same data set. So what we have to do, till now we were analyzing the data on the basis of category. Now we will do analysis on the basis of subcategory. First of all, there is a sales. We will simply drag and drop sales here, and we will simply drag and drop subcategory here. There are n numbers of subcategories. Here we can easily understand that there are some few things which can be grouped together, like appliances, copiers, like envelopes, papers. For analysis of this data set, let me consider who will buy the table, then he or she will buy the chairs too. So we can do a group together table and chair. In ascending format, we can do this. In descending format, we can convert data into this. In their orders, we can, in different format, we can also change by simply clicking here.
and we can rename this data sheet also on the basis of, like, I will change this before, analysis on subcategory. Analysis on subcategory. What we will do now? We will go to the subcategory. We simply right click. We will go to create. We will go to group and click it. As we have seen, we will go for tables and chairs. Where are, this is chair. Where are the table? These are tables. Then we will go to group. This is the name by default, chairs and tables. If you want to change the name of this, you can also change this. I have done okay. So this is the subcategory I have created. So guys, first thing, we have to replace this subcategory with this subcategory group 1. One thing you can do, you can simply delete this and then drag and drop this group 1 there. Another thing, you can simply drag and drop exactly on subcategory, on exactly. Oh, it's not happened right way. See, chairs and tables together have maximum number. So if we do this in the way this happened right in the right format. Chairs and tables together have n number of maximum number of cells than any other subcategory of the this data set, sample superstore data set. So you can analyze in different format. You can group n number of things together. You can have different colors. You for another categories. You can have size different. You can rename your things here, and you can create other charts from this, like heat map. It is showing bar chart, showing from show me. So you can understand the beauty of Tableau, how beautifully you can analyze, convert on grouping, on categories, on subcategories your data. In this video, I'm stopping here with my new topic in on the same data set. I will be here after few hours. So guys, just save this all data set, all these files, then I will create dashboard. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Hello friends, once again I am here with my new topic, tree maps. Tree maps is also known as heat map. These both are same things. From first, initially I will tell you what are the tree maps by definition. Then I will show you some demo on the on some data set. Then we will move forward. A categorical variable when used in the marks card to display the color or use distinct color and shapes based on the distinct categories of the dimension variable. However, when a measure is used to display color, it uses the different shades of the same color to represent that measure. In such a case, the color intensity is directly proportional to the measure. So in tree maps, we use different colors. Few lighter the color means less is the any variable, more the darker the color, more benefit, more quantity, something more. It will depend upon the quantity what we are measuring. A tree plots the quantitative variables for each category of the dimension. The values of the quantitative variable are represented by the size and the color intensity. Same thing, if the size and color is more, then the quantitative variable is more. A tree map can only accommodate two measures. One time we can only analyze, we can only characterize two measures only. One to control the size, another one to color. However, it can accommodate any number of dimension as it would only increase the number of rectangles in the tree map. Or who has seen tree map? The information presented in small rectangles and in different colors, different shades of the color, not different colors, different shades of the color, and different size, different size. Only the two measures, one to control the size and another to control the variable, can be accommodated with tree map or heat map. Now we will go to the Tableau and we will consider the same data set, a sample superstore data set, and we will go to the analysis of something on some segment on the basis of some variables. This is sheet 4. What we'll do, on the basis of different segments, we will analyze the data set here. Then let's see, consider, is there is segment? Yes. Simply put segment, drag and drop here. There are three segments: consumer, corporate and home office. Then what are the sales for these? Then simply drag and drop this here. So this is the bar chart which is showing consumer segment having more sales than corporate, and home office have less, in all three less sales. If we are going to show this in in tree map, what will happen? These are the heat map and tree map. So this is the pie chart as we have shown in the last time. If we will click here, what is going to happen? These three segments will be represented. What are showing these three segments? Darker the color, more the sale. Darker the color, more is the benefit. And from this we can see, as I've seen in the bar chart too, consumer having more sales than corporate, and home office have less sales. So it is showing kind of brick color saturation, like brick. More than one measure we can also analyze on this. So what we will do, there is a profit. If we go to the profit and put this here, on profit basis, consumer is giving more benefit and sales too, and corporate is in between, and home office is giving less sales and less benefit. So size is depicting the sale, matlab sale, this size, less size, more size. So size is depicting the sale and color is depicting the profit. So darker the color, more the profit, lower the color, less the benefit. So bigger the brick, more sale, less size brick, less sales. This is the pictorial representation of the sales and consumers segment wise. But we can easily understand, if higher the sale, higher will be benefit. Now what we will do now, if we go to the next sheet, and there were three segments in this analysis. If we consider customer name, then there will be more segment. Then what is going to happen? First, consider sales here. Then consider customer name. Here is the customer name. Yes, this. Then these are the customer in which Andrian is giving more sales. In deep analysis, what we will do, in a good pictorial representation, what we will convert it. We will go to the heat map. Put profit on color. What I have done.
Where is the sales? Now, see, now we have converted this in the heat map. Put profit on color. For what we are putting profit on color. For it's not like more is the sales by particular customer, more is the benefit. No, if sales is more, it may be less benefit due to some customer, just because of something he changing, he's loss making customer, he may have something other measures. So if we go to the deep analysis of this, first go to the color. Dark the orange, more is loss. Darker the blue, more is benefit. So this particular customer, Becky Martin, is not making profit to us, but size is big. By size, it's looking like that it's a profit making customer, but no. Darker the orange, less, more the loss, and darker the blue, more is the benefit. So if this one particular customer, Gary Mitchell, if we see size in both, there is a three times difference, but Gary is making profit. Similarly, this one customer is also making profit. This one is also making profit, but this one is making loss. So we can easily understand by heat map, by tree map, that in our entire larger data set, that which one customer is making us benefit. So this is the beauty of tree map, where we have to analyze various measures, then various measures, so then we use heat map or tree map. See how beautifully it is showing for each and every customer. It is loss making, profit making, loss making. Darker the blue, more the benefit. Darker the orange, more the loss, with customer name. So guys, I hope you will understand the beauty of heat map or tree map, and you will learn you have learned how to display heat map data in the on heat map. So guys, thank you so much. Thank you. So friends, once again I am here with my new video, dashboards. What are dashboards and how to create dashboards using Tableau? This is the main topic today. Dashboards, who are working in industry,
So this is
somehow
here
listen
your
this name.
first
What are
dashboard that
dashboards?
has been created, and this is how it
Basically,
looks.
dashboards are an intuitive way of driving
So in the upcoming
insights
session,
from
we will be
some given
learning
data,
new techniques
and
as well,
it's
how
just a
to
view
make these
of different
dashboards much more
analysis.
interactive.
For creating dashboards, you don't need to do any calculation. It's just a simple drag and drop feature of the Tableau. A dashboard allows you to analyze different kind of data simultaneously. This helps you to quickly gather insights that matter to you the most in your day-to-day life. For example, if you want to analyze the daily prices of certain product, you can create a dashboard for analyzing pertaining to the price of the product at once. So in my last few videos, I have some analysis on the sample superstore data set. I have generated different type of insight from this data set. I have generated 5 types of data analysis on the state profit on the basis for data analysis, state analysis, sales analysis on this profit on the basis of state, profit on the basis of analysis, analysis on the basis of subcategory, segment wise analysis, and customer analysis. These guys, these two sheet in my last video, these were named as sheet 4, sheet 5. So you have to name these videos as segment analysis and customer analysis. So
what we will do, click simply here. This one, middle one. If we click at this, we will a get a sheet for creating dashboards. What is dashboard? Dashboard is a view in which we can see the complete analysis of data in one view. So till now you have to analyze the sample superstore data. Now we will create dashboard for that data. What we will do? We will do simply drag and drop this here. See, now sales on the basis of pie chart we have done, analysis on the basis of customer, so we have done, and this one also we will put it where we have to put, should put it here. So this is the complete representation. I have not used that fifth one on the basis of segment wise because this is more deep analysis. What we will do now, see, we can change some formats. We need to do some formatting for better view. From different charts we can have or we should have for better analysis. So all legend should be there. Here tile was default. See, sales basis on the category and these categories are here. So this is not the good view. See, then this one profit is here and I think this should be there, this block. Similarly, by default, when we create a dashboard, it is tiled view. So now we will go to the floating view. If we go to the floating view, now what you have to change, this is click on the legend, right click, yes, here go to floating. Where is the floating? This one. Now I can simply drag and drop this here. Oh, sorry. What has been done? Now by simply click here. I don't know what I'm going to do. So we can also by simply click here, we can also use some filtering also here. So what we will do now, we can simply drag and drop this here. It's not happening. Go to this, go to floating. So this floating will be drag and we can use some size changes. So by simply clicking, we can see like this. See, similarly, this profit should be here. So by right click, go to this arrow, go to the floating and simply drag and drop this to here.
go to floating. We can go to drag and drop this to here by simply changes. What other changes we can do? See, if we want to rename this sheet, like we want to rename this all dashboard, what we will do? See, if we have this custom analysis and this analysis on the basis of subcategory, then we have to use 15 font is here, and okay, this is also 15. If we want, you want to do it more fancy, then you can do it italic. You can have some other color too. Okay. So you can have some changes here too. If you want to rename this dashboard, you can have analysis. You can have name of this analysis of superstore data. Superstore. So guys, you can have different kind of changes here. If you don't want to view all these things, then you can also use filter here. If you want to increase this, you can also ascending or descending, you can use this too. You have n number of features in Tableau for editing. See, in category, if you want to highlight some item, then click on furniture. Similarly, if you want to exclude, so there are different types of things which you can edit, you can change, you can view in that Tableau. If you want to see state district of Columbia, similarly, if you want to see this one person, Cindy, see. So I hope you have understand the nature of the Tableau, that how beautifully it can represent, it can create, it can view some data. Now, if we go to the presentation mode, what changes we should do? If we want to go for view data, it will show the particular customer profit or sales. So guys, thank you so much. So we can see, we can understand that by simply creating a dashboard in the Tableau, we can have different kind of analysis on a single sheet. So guys, thank you so much. Thank you.
Hello friends, once again I am here with my new topic in my, Tableau, joins and splits. All of you know what are joins. Joins are basically used for combining one or more data set together. And splits are basically the basic definition of split. If we want to split the data, if we want to split some column in two way on the basis of some characteristics, that is known as split. Now we will go in the definition. Before proceeding to the visualization, it's time to learn about two of the advanced data preparation techniques. These are two advanced data preparation techniques in the Tableau. Till now, what we have done, we have uploaded a single file and we have done some basic visualization on it. Now what we will do, we will we will combine two or more data set together, and then we have to visualize on the basis of some characteristics, some points, some uh, common characteristics. We will join the two or more data set. Once the data is imported into Tableau, then it must be prepared for further analysis. Then it will be converted into correct data format and all the errors will be removed. In last few videos, we have seen how to prepare data in a basic way by using data interpreter, and how we can play around with the single data set with different type of charts. We have seen this. Now, how to use join? If the data is present in the different sheets of the same Excel file, then you can merge or join the sheets in the same Excel file on different sheets. Then we can merge. To join the sheets, you must have a join field that represent a column that is common in both the files. Depending upon the, so before joining, if you have learned, you already know MySQL, then we know in MySQL queries, by using MySQL queries, we can join two data sets together by using of joins. So these are same joins here: left join, right join, inner join, and outer join. So what is join? Left join, what are left? Inner join, we in by use of inner join, we find out the elements which are common in both two tables. If there are two tables, if we use inner join, then common point, common characteristic, common column, common rows will be displayed in the output. Similarly, in left join, entire left table and the common columns from the right table will be displayed. In the right join, all right table and uh, some common which are common in the left columns, then they will, left table will be displayed in the output. In outer join, all in outer join or full join, all the characteristics, all the columns from the left table, all the columns from the right table will be displayed. These are the use of joins. Now what is split? Normally, split is performed on a column of the data if the delimiter, this delimiter means if the symbol on which you want to split the data is performed. We have to define at what point we want to split the data set is common and present in all the rows, particularly in that column. If not present in the row, then a custom split will be performed. Well, it is some advanced split. I will show how these things will going to use. Then if common elements is not there, common delimiter is not there, common symbol is not there, then we use custom split. How we now we are going to perform on the sample data, sample superstore data set. Connect to data. I think it was text file. Superstore. I guess it was Excel file, I think. Yeah, it was Excel file. I was uploading it as a text file, so it was not uploaded. So in sample superstore data set, there are three types: orders, peoples, returns. What are orders? Orders are the summary, as you have seen in last videos too. Orders tell us about the various orders, which person is ordering the things. See, what is item ID, what is order ID, ship date, at what time, ship date, what was the ship mode, second class, first class, standard class, what was the customer ID, customer name, customer segment. There are various columns in the 22 fields. and 9994 rows and 22 fields for representing different characteristics of the customer segment, country, which state, postal code, region, subcategory, product name, and various things. What were the charges? What are the shipping charges for that item? This is the orders detail. And if we simply drag returns, what are returns? By in these orders, which persons have returned some product, these return shows that item. If we drag and drop returns here, what it is going to show? Return yes, yes, and order ID. This is showing the data how ordered was returned. This is the summary of that data, and orders was the full summary of the things, which was ordered. Now there are two data set, orders and returns. So friends, now go to the returns, drag and drop here. First of all, what is joining? Joining is when we merge two datasets horizontally, columns on columns of one dataset joined with another dataset. Joins are of three types: left join, right join, outer join, and one is full outer join, inner join. So when we drag and drop this orders here, it is automatically clicked as inner join. Automatically, if we want to change this on the basis of some characteristics, like we want to tell left join, right join, we can change it. What inner join does? First understand this. It basically shows the common rows between two datasets. And at what point is it? What are the common dataset? Order ID. So by default, Tableau has created inner join. If we go to the left join, we can convert to the left join. If we want right join, we can change it to the right join. If we want full outer join, then there may be some changes too. So see, what are changes? On the basis of order ID, it will show some data set. So if we want a left join, right join, we will find output on the basis of those data sets. If I will use inner join, only common data of order ID will be available. Which is the common data? It is order ID only. See, if we use left join, then entire left table will be represented. If we use outer join, entire columns will be presented in both the tables. Use full outer. See. So friends, if you want to change the data according to your requirement, you can change simply clicking on this.
by simply clicking on this. And if I want to split the data, I will use delimiter. Or if I want to split one of my data on basis of some delimiter, like if I want to split this data set customer name, this column, on the basis of first name and second name, what I will do, I simply go to the split. Not using. See, this is, I have used it twice, so it is split it twice times, two times, customer name 1 2, name 1 2. If we use only once, then so in our overall data set, at the end their column will be added and it will perform the output. Means if we have split the data on some basis, then here will be represented. Similarly, friends, these null values which are showing null values, it means when we combine the data set on the basis of some field, then there is not return is not represented there in order 1, and in second order id was whatever we have performed in that operation, order id was not present in few orders, so they are showing null. Similarly, split on the basis of customer name, it is already splitted in, we had done it 2 times, so it is showing 2 times. So I was confused at that time. There are few versions of the Tableau which we use, and if we do a split, then they will they will add 2 columns immediately here. Whatever we are doing by clicking on simple column, they will add simply here. We are using some free version, then it has some limitations over there, so you have to check by simply clicking here that something is adding on the last one column. So what you will do, if we want to do some custom split, I mean not on the basis of name, we want to change something else, like on the basis of separator, on the basis of slash, on the basis of some plus points, on the basis of some negative like on the basis of any characteristic. If there is a, we can separate that. So we will change here and split off first, second, last one. We will do that. Split off last one on the basis of this, last name on the basis of this, first name on the basis of e, and we have to represent only one column we have done. So this is the custom split on the basis of our data requirement. We can split and we can prepare our data set on the basis of requirements. Similarly, we can change here inner join, left join, right join. So friends, I hope you have understood which kind of data modification and data preparation according to requirement we can change. So friend, thank you so much. One thing I want to mention, if you are not using free version, there may be some small changes there may be. So it's a free version. It's a basically, I'm going to tell you, for the person who is not able to afford money basis, if you want to pay something and then you want to learn Tableau, then it's a free version. You have to use only your desktop, your laptop. If you have, you can easily study everything. Okay guys,
Thank you so much. Hello friends, once again I am here with my new video, functions in Tableau. So functions are used in every programming language and in data visualization tool. So Tableau supports a wide variety of functions to clean and convert data into a well-suited format. To make the analysis easier, so we use n number of functions in Tableau. There are string functions, date function, logical function, numerical function. In this video, we will going to cover numeric functions and types of functions. So there are n number of functions, but mostly common used functions are min, max, ceiling, and floor. In this video, I will cover min max. For ceiling floor, I will make next video and I will upload together both video at the same time. So you can understand. I will not cover in the one video because it will uh, it will be a more time to take understand to understand. So I have made it in two different parts. Min, what min function does? This return the minimum values from a given data set. If you applied min function on a given data set, it will give you a return of the minimum value. Similarly, max. This return the maximum value from the given data set if we apply max function. What are ceiling and floor? Ceiling and floor doesn't follow the mathematical rules in which we convert or we round off decimal value to the next value or to the previous value. These are quite different, ceiling and floor. In Tableau, in ceiling, whatever the decimal value 3.01, 3.99, 3.37, it will round up to the next integer value 3.37 or 3.99, both will be converted to 4. Similarly, floor, remove the decimal part. 3.37 will be 3, 3.99 will be 3, 3.01 will be 3. So these are the most common used numeric functions in the Tableau. Now how to apply, how to use these functions in Tableau. Now go to the sample superstore dataset. I have already uploaded it. This is the same dataset we have used in previous videos too. So what we are going to do here, first go to the subcategory, put subcategory here. Now you can see what was the subcategories there, accessories, appliances, and number of subcategories. If we want to see the sales, where we have to go? Drag and drop here. So it is going to show what are the sales in different subcategories. These are aggregate values. For if we want to find out the minimum values, what we will do? We are going to create calculated field. We are going to name here minimum sales in the field, and here we are coming with min expression. What will be the expression? Sales. Oh, there is an error. If we apply sales, this is the right one. So first see, this calculation shows errors. This is then apply
if we want to say the minimum sales for my self practice I have used, so we will go to the sheet 1. I am going to show you here because I have used here. In data set, if we'll go to the create calculated field. In create calculated field, you will, what you are going to do here. Minimum sales. Go here. Min. Tableau is going to show you min and sales. This is the expression. But Tableau is going to show error. Why it is going to show error? Because I have already used this for my self practice for doing something in my Tableau dashboard, so it is not going to delete because it is a free version. So you have to do this and apply and OK. If you will do this, a field minimum sales will be here. If you simply go here and drag and drop minimum sales to here, then it will show minimum sales, minimum, and this data sheet will be added. So by aggregate values, you can find out the minimum number of sales. What is the sales minimum in each and every category? Now, same process you will follow for the calculation of the maximum value. For maximum value, what you will do? If you after calculating minimum value, here is the symbol coming aggregate minimum value. This will not showing. When you will go to the maximum value, create calculated field, put it here, maximum sales. If you will put here maximum sales and it will here max this one. What you have to do? You have to apply and OK. This calculation contains error. It is showing because maximum sales field is already I have generated. If you do apply and OK, then this one field will be created. Same, everything should be same. Okay, if after apply and OK, if you simply drag and drop here, this one value will be, this one column will be added. So we can understand by simply clicking, by simply drag and drop, we can calculate the value, minimum value in a segment and maximum value in a segment. So guys, it is very, very important for us to understand the functions because by calculating these values, we can show our end user to our management as a data analyst or as a visualization person in our company, in our organization. So these functions are really, really important. Basically, this is a summary type. We can generate the summary of our data set. So how much simple and how much useful these are, you can understand. For ceiling and flooring, I am making a separate video, so you can do your practice and you can make it understand how to do this. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. So friends, continuing from last video, I am just going to finish this in next 5 minutes. So where we left, we were about to use ceiling and floor functions in Tableau, numerical functions. Now what we will do, we have opened next sheet 2. We will put subcategory here as we were doing in the last time, in last video. Now sales, put here sales. So this is showing every subcategory, in every subcategory what was the sale. Now If we want to convert this data, as we can see, this is in the numerical value. If we want to convert this into the decimal value, what we'll going to do? We will add it here, sorry, up to, we will go to the custom, we will change this up to one number. What we will see, this is the data which is converted to the decimal up to one number, up to decimal value. Now what we will do, as we were doing in our last video, we will go to the created field, we will create calculated field here for ceiling function. If we put here ceiling and we are going here ceiling, so how much Tableau is helpful, for which function we want to use ceiling, for which sum of sales, sum of sales, this one sales, capital one. So what we will do, we will do apply and then OK. So we will see a new field ceiling is here. Simply drag and drop what is going to happen. Yes, first we will delete here. I think there is some error. We will delete here. We will go to again here create calculated field. Field is ceiling. Now we will type here ceiling. Ceiling of what? Ceiling the value sum of sales. Maybe this was the error. Maybe this one, a single bracket was left on. So first apply and then go to OK. So here is a field created here, ceiling. If we will simply drag and drop here, see how beautifully it is converted to the next value, 0.3, 0.2, 0.8, whatever it is in the decimal value, it is round off to the next value. So this is the beauty of Tableau. By simply some few editing, simply drag and drop, we can change it in our data set. Now the last numeric functions, I am going to tell you floor values. What floor does? As in definition, I have told you, it will delete the and decimal part of the data. Now what we'll do, we will go here, create calculated field, put floor here. Now floor of what? Sum of sales value. Apply and OK. So if we simply drag and drop here, see how beautiful it is. Remove the decimal part of the data set. So guys, in this video we have learned how to ceiling, how to convert decimal, data to the integer value, round up to the next value, or you have to cut down the floor, you have to cut down the decimal part of the value. By simple functions ceiling and floor, we can convert the values to the numeric data. In few calculation, we really need this to do. Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Hello friends, once again I am here with my new topic string functions and Tableau. So what are the string functions? String functions are used in Tableau for data manipulations. For data in the purpose in which format we want to manipulate the data, we want to visualize the data. There are chances that the data in the format we have given we have to we have to do some changes for visualization purpose, like we want to change lowercase to uppercase to lowercase, or left part or right part for the data. So if we want this, then we have to use some functions. Those are upper, lower, left, right. From the name you can easily identify what upper function do. Upper function will convert all text values into the uppercase. Like if we do upper Tableau, then Tableau all words will be in upper. Similarly, lower Tableau will be converted to the lower functions. Left and right. Left function extract the given number of characters from a given string. If we identify, like if there is a sentence, Tableau is awesome. If we do it 7, but Tableau words में there are 7 words, then it will extract Tableau 7 words only from left. Similarly, if we do this for a right function, right will do equally opposite for the left function. It will extract 7 words from the right of the sentence or right of the given string. So friends, we will go to the Tableau desktop and we will see practically how we can do this. In last video we have done minimum value, maximum value. Let's see, open new sheet 4 or 5 or 3 in your notebook. What we will do now, we will see the application of string function. We will go to the create calculated field. Sorry, first what we will do, we will do subcategory here, drag and drop simply. Now what we will do, we will go to the create calculated field. In create calculated field, we will create a function upper. Now upper function, we have to pass string in this. What we will do, what is the string? Subcategory. This subcategory is the string. Now this calculation is valid because we didn't calculated it before. If we do once it calculation, then it will show some error. In last video I have shown this. Now this calculation is valid because I didn't did this calculation before. So what I will do, apply and OK. Now what we will do, simply drag and drop this function here. So friends, we can easily see accessories, all words of subcategory has been converted to the each and single digit to the single word to the uppercase. In sometimes in our data set we require this kind of modification. So we will use there this kind of modification according to our requirement. Now we will go to the for lower. If we will go for lower, what we will do, same thing we will do, we will go to the create calculated field. We will go for the function lower. Now see, now we have to pass a string in this, which is string subcategory. Not lookup I selected by, we are seeing for lower.
Now this is valid. By mistake it was selected. Now we will do apply and then OK. Now what we will do, we will simply drag and drop this lower to here. So we can see the beautiful things, the beauty of Tableau, how easily we can do changes in our data set for visualization. If we have some long table of 1000, 10,000 rows, then in a few seconds we can convert our data to lower to upper, upper to lower. Now there are two string functions were there, left and right. Now what we will do, let's we open a new sheet. What we will do, now simply drag and drop order ID to the rows, add all members. See, what are the order ID? Order ID contains, order ID has string functions. It has various combinations, some for country code, some for year, some for their codes. मतलब order ID actually. So they actually describe from country, from year to the actual number. So what we need to do, if we really need only some part of this order ID, how to modify them? For this, if we really require any left part of this function of this order ID, how to do this? Then very simple it is, go to the create calculated field, create here left part, then go here left, pass the string. We have to pass two things, strings and number of characteristics. What are the name of string? I think it is order ID. Then we only want, if we only want 2 characters, then what we have to do, apply and then OK. If we simply drag and drop here, see what we will get. We are getting only first 2 parts. This is country code. See how much rows are there in thousands, in a number of thousands. So in few seconds we can modify our data. This is the beauty of Tableau. We can visualize and modify the data in few seconds according to our requirement. Now same thing, left function, one thing I want to tell you, left or right will only work on string functions, string columns. Now what will right do? Right function will do exactly opposite to the lower one. Exactly opposite to the lower one. Now go to the create calculated field. Do right. Now if we pass, this is right, we have to pass the order ID into this, and how much characters we required. If we required 6, then apply and OK, and simply we have to drag and drop here. See how beautifully it has changed. So friends, I hope you understand the all string functions. I have applied same dataset sample superstore. It is basically free provided from Tableau itself. So do practice. If you have any queries, please let me know, friends. So thank you so much. Thank you. Hello friends, once again I am here with my new topic, logical functions in Tableau. So first of all we will learn what are logical functions basically. Then we will get to know how to write down the logical functions in Tableau.
So logical functions are used for checking and applying conditions on data values. If there are some data set and we want to check the data set according to some conditions, then we apply logical functions. Some of the most commonly used logical functions in Tableau are if and else and or. First one, if and else, this will return value corresponding to the condition the if block is satisfied, and if no condition is satisfied, then else block will be executed. So it will check if condition, if it will satisfy, it will execute, otherwise else condition will be execute. Similarly, and this condition will return true. All of us know if in and blocks all conditions are satisfied, condition 1 and condition 2 and condition 3, if all three are satisfied, then this block will be execute. Similarly, or condition, third one will be or condition. If condition 1 or condition 2 or condition 3, if any of the condition will be satisfied, then or condition will return true, or block will return true. So these are the logical functions which are mostly used in Tableau. So friends, now we are going to Tableau public. What we will do, we will upload the same data set, sample superstore. Now we will drag and drop order tab here, order table here. What we will see, there are 22 fields, 22 fields and 9994 rows. 22 fields मतलब 22 columns and 9994 rows. 22 fields tell us different story about the data set we are using. So if we see here, see there is a column sales. If we want to define this column according to our different condition, low sales, high sales, we will see how we will describe, how we will define, and how we can change in our data set. So for further visualization, we can modify our data set according to logical conditions, and logical blocks. So what I will do now, I will go to sheet 1. Friends, this is same data set as I was using before. What you need to do, you have to store all sheets here. In previous videos which I use, and in this one I also using, and future videos I am using, you have to keep all the sheets with you, because at the end of this session, at the end of all visualization or analysis of data, I will tell you second time how to create dashboard. So all these pictures, all these maps, all these visualization I will use there to create dashboard. So it will be easy if you will keep them with you. My one is this one is Tableau free version. So my system will shut down, then these files don't save at their own. This is the condition of free version of the Tableau desktop. So who are not using free version, they can save, or they should not shut down their data. So what I will do now, I will go to the created calculated field. In created calculated field here, I will put the condition if else. If else conditions. How to define? I will take some quantity, and according to that I will define the quantity low sales, medium sales and high sales. So friends, if sales
is less than or equal to 200, then how to define low sales? We will write down like this. Else if sorry else if sales is greater than 200 and sales sales is less than or equal to 500, then medium sales, else high sales. We will write down it in small and in capitals too. Else high sales. So friends, we can see the beauty of Tableau, how simple it is there to specify the conditions. We have took the three conditions. If sales is less than 200 or equal to, it is low sales, more than 200 and less than 500 medium sales, else otherwise it is high sales. We have to put semicolon here, and if we are writing down any condition at the end, we have to put here and. So this is the complete condition. If we want, we can put it in capital too, any condition. If else, this is not case sensitive. We can put if here in capital, small, whatever. At the end, we have to specify this. At the any condition, low sales, high sales, we have to put in semicolon. What we will do now? We will do apply and okay. So there is a new field created if else condition. Now friends, we will go to the data source. We will see if there is any change in our data set or not. We will see. These are the sales. See friends, there is a new field is created, medium sales, high sales, low sales, according to the sales quantity, according to the sales range. See, more than 200 it is medium sales, greater than 500 it is high sales, less than 200 it is low sales. So friends, you can see as we have described in Tableau calculated field. So I got a new field here for if else condition in our data set what we have created in Tableau. One more thing I want to tell you, if you are using some another version, then say next to sales column there is if else condition field will be created in few versions, so don't get confused, this is the same thing. So in this condition we have used else if and condition. So what if every condition is satisfied, then it is created medium sales, high sales. Now one more logical function, or we have to see how to apply that. One thing I want to tell you that if we use capital letters here, medium, MEDIM, all capital, then you will get in this field capital values, all capital values. So sometimes we need to change in our data set for visualization purpose modifications in given data set.
there are number of times where we have to modify, because we got data in the raw format. Mostly we have to do some changes according to our requirements, then we do. Now what we will do, we will go to sheet 1. We will write down again or conditions here, or condition here. What we will go do, we will go to the create calculated field. We will write here if else using or. So we will write here if sales is greater than 500 or profit is greater than 200. Sales is greater than 500 or profit is greater than 200, then we can, then good value will return. We will write down here all things in capital so we can understand easily. Then good value, put semicolon here, else poor value, put semicolon. As I told last time, you have to put at the end of a statement and. Now what we will do apply and OK. So we will find new field if else using or. Now we will go to the data source. See, we got here poor value, good value. Oh, I did some mistake in good value. I put a small letter, so I'm getting here some error. Not error exactly. What I write down, I got there. If we put there capital value, then it will be capital value here. We can see where we put good value. Yes. Again, I was doing same thing. Apply. Okay. If we will go to the data source, see. So how simple and how beautifully we can change in our data according to visualization requirements. So this is all about logical function. These are the functions we use mostly for data modifications in Tableau. So this is the beauty of Tableau. I hope all of you are getting this, finding this simple and sober to use, how to use Tableau. So friends, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Hello friends, once again I am here with my new topic, date functions. How to use date functions in Tableau. In this video we will see this. First of all, we have to understand which type of functions we use of dates in Tableau and how we will apply, how we use them. Then I will let you know how to use them. Date functions are basically used to date values to extract them in the required format. First one format is date add, where two values are added, date part, interval and date. This adds given a number of days of months or years to the date provided. Date part means month, year, interval and date. Date diff, this return the difference between two given dates. Date part and date 1 and 2. Difference between two dates in the terms of days, months or year. Similarly, date part extract the day, month or year in the numeric format from a given table. And date name extract the day, month or year in the string format, means January, February, like this. Extract in the string format from a given date. So friends, we will go to the Tableau and we will understand what are these date functions and how to apply these functions. So we will go to the Tableau. We are using same data set here. What we will do, because we are using date function, then we will see in which part date is mentioned. Order date. First we will see order date is here. We will simply drag and drop order date here. Then what we will do, because this is in year, we will convert by right click, we will convert it to day level. So now we will convert it to, we'll again click here, discrete level. Then by clicking at discrete, we are getting the dates on which the order was placed. Now what we will do, we will go to the create calculated field, and we will mention here date add day. We have mentioned here date add day. Then what we will do here, date add function we will use. In this we will mention date part. At which basis? We are using this on the basis of day. We want to calculate this on the basis of day. Interval, let's say 3 days interval. Order date, if we are mentioning here order date, so what we will do, this calculation field is valid. From this we can understand that we are writing it in a correct way. This calculation is valid. Then what we will do, we will go to apply and we will go to OK. Then new field date add day is created here. We will simply drag and drop this field to here. So friends, we can understand that year column has been added here. Now what we will do, we will simply right click on this and we will go to the day level. And again we will simply right click and we will go to the discrete level. So there is another one column is added, day of date, data adds day. This was for January 3, it was January 6, for 10, 13, 21, 24. So we can easily understand that how we can apply the day of date added. So we have done in this video for days. If we will do same thing for, if we want to do changes, some changes. For months, if we want to use for month, what we will do? We will put here month, and for 3 months for same order date. So we can also write it down for year. If we simply click here, simply first drag and drop here. We can note it down for year 2. Sorry, we simply right click, edit. So friends, we can easily understand that it is showing for year 2. So if we want to change this for year, for on the date basis, for month, so we can simply change it for year, for month, for different according to different parameters. We have noted down for month now, but we can note it down for the month of, for year 2. We can note it down for on the basis of, on the basis of year, on the basis of days. So date add function, this is how we use. Now go to the sheet number 2. Next one function was date diff. How to use date diff? What we will do? We will simply drag and drop first order date here, and we will go to the ship date. Where is the ship date? This one. So friends, now we will use our next one function, that is date diff. We want to find out the difference of the date between two date. Then how we will find out? The date diff function is used for that purpose. So first one, I have choose order date. Another, I will choose ship date, and then I will find out the difference between both. So what I will do, I will first convert this to the day level. Then again I will right click here. Then I will convert it to discrete level. Now I will go to the ship date. Sorry. I will go to the order date and will convert this to the day level. Then I will convert this one to the discrete level. So I found out the data in the way I really want to display. Now I will go to the create calculated field, and in this I will create a calculated field of name date diff. See, I just want a function date diff on the basis of day. We can write it down on the basis of month or year too, as I wrote down in the previous function. So we will create here date diff on the basis of which on the basis of date part. So date part is which we are creating this on the basis of day. Start date. What will be the start date? Order date, and end date, it will be the ship date. Simply we will apply and then okay. Then we'll simply drag and drop this field. We will do right click here, and we will simply drag and drop it here. Then we can see the difference between the order date and the shipping date. This is the basically difference in the terms of days. If we want to calculate the difference in terms of month, in terms of uh, year, then we also can calculate according to our data. We can modify in calculated field day. We can replace by month and year. So friends, now we will use our next function date part of the date. What we will do now, simply drag and drop order date. Order date here, and convert this to the day by simply right click, convert this to the discrete. Now we want to extract the date part. Then what we will do, we will go to the create calculated field. We will create new field here of the name date part. Date part. What we will do, date part slash month. We can create it to day or year too. We will write down date part function date part, and what we'll do date part, we want to write down in the terms of month, and for which quantity we want order date. So you can see how we have write down it. Then apply and okay. Then new field created date part month. If we simply drag and drop, see, this is showing day of order date. day of order date. Similarly, so if we want this, by simply right click we can convert it to the discrete, and because these measures we have to go to the measures, and automatically it will, we have to convert it to minimum. If we will go to the minimum, see minimum date, this will show 11111. So we can understand by easily the beauty of Tableau, how easily we can modify our data, extract data on the basis of day, month and year. Now the last function, date name. We have to extract date name on the basis of month, year or day. Now we will go to create calculated field. We will create a field, new field here, date name, on the basis of month. So what we will do, date name, we are doing this on the basis of month, extraction of date name and for order date. Simply apply and OK, and simply drag and drop date month here. So we can easily see in which month the data, sorry, in which month the data is really in which month the data have ordered, and we can extract the name of the month. So I hope you understand all the orders, all the date functions on the basis of month, day and year, and how we can manipulate this according to our requirement. See, this name is coming January, January, January. So we were extracting the month name January, Feb, March, April. If we will go to, we will scroll down, we will see another month too. So I hope you understood what I want to make you clear. So guys, thank you so much. Friends, once again I am here with my new topic in Tableau, histogram. So you will learn another type of visualization in Tableau, histogram today. What are histograms? All of you have seen in maths or somewhere histograms. What are histograms? Histograms plots quantitative data with range of data grouped into bins, which is done automatically by Tableau. So histogram shows the distribution of values, whereas the bar charts are for comparison of values. So this is the difference between that. Histograms plot quantitative data. So it is, in this video you will learn why it is necessary to convert the line chart into a histogram, and a histogram enable you to visualize the number of products in a certain range. If you want to plot a large value of data in some group like 15 to 25, 25 to 50, 50 to 100 in some bins, these groups are known as bins, then histograms came into picture. So what we will do, we will go to the Tableau public, and for the same data set we will go to the new sheet. First we will go to data source. We will see here shipping charges for different area. All of you know and all of us know what are shipping charges. When we order some quantity, when we order something online, we have to pay shipping charges. So what are shipping charges? Shipping charges are basically what we pay for something we have ordered online. It will depend upon area to area. It will depend upon how far our home or the address we provided. It will also depends upon the material, quantity, weight, what we have ordered. So on this shipping charges we will analyze, we will plot our histograms today. So we will go to the sheet 4, and what we will do, shipping charge. Where is the shipping charges? Friends, I want to tell you one thing. I already told you many times that if in some because shipping charges is measure, so measure is denoted by this dash here. If there is some numerical value, then this is denoted by, sorry, not numerical, not measure value, dimension value, then it will denoted by this. But in some version it will be separate here. These are dimension, these are measures. So what we will do, I am using free version. If you are using free version, this will be the same. What we will do, we will simply drag and drop shipping charges from here. So shipping charges is a measure by its own what Tableau will do. So by default Tableau is giving sum of shipping charges. If I want each value in a unique way, what I will do, because this is a measure is represented by this Tableau public free version. If this is the dimension, then ABC. So I am coming here again. So if this is a if I want each value into a unique value, what I will do, I will do simply a right click here and change it's into dimension. So now we can easily see there is small segment is here, small segment is created, and they are telling us shipping charges for 82, for 129, for different values. This so for basically each unique shipping charges is marked separately. Now I want to see how much items are sold for a specified shipping charge. How much items are sold for a specific shipping charge? Then what I will do, I will simply drag and drop item ID here. I will do add all members. See. Now what I will do, I will go to the measure and will do to the count. See what this is showing. This is a diagram is created which is showing shipping charges 52 at count of item ID. This shipping charge is 108 at 19. Shipping charge is 109 at item ID 34. So it is very showing in a very haphazard manner. मतलब we can't easily understand what is going on. So what we will do, we will break shipping charges into bins. We will break shipping charges into bins. What are where is the shipping charges? We will simply right click. We will go to create and we will go to bins. There are 17 size of bins. We can change this. we can customize this, we can change this. What we will do, so we are doing this for our understanding for 25, or we can create it, we are creating this are 50. So what we will do, basically these are minimum ranges, maximum ranges, these are different, this is different id. So difference of upper value to a lower value is a bin, 50 to 500. 50 bins will be more, then I am creating this to 25. So we can customize it according to our requirement. What we will do, we will go OK. So there is a column, separate column is created, separate value is created, shipping charges. What we will do in bin, we will simply drag and drop this here, and we will delete this old value, sorry, this one, this old value we will remove. So we can easily see how beautifully we have created histogram. This is basically a histogram, and we can also change the size of bin. How? Now also we can customize the thing by right click, by edit. We can customize 25 to 50, 100, 20, whatever. Okay. Accordingly, if a new is created, then there will be a change here. So we can add it according to our requirement, according to our value we want to show. So friends, if we want to change color here, we can put a different color. And if we want to change some other things, see, if we want to change some other things, some value here, some remark here, some x's here, whatever we want to change, edit it, we can edit some size, some label, some more details. So we can change, as we have told in previous videos too, how we can change color, how we can label the things. So this is the simple histogram we have created, and we really need this thing to create again and again in Tableau for our visualization. So I hope you understood this. So guys, thank you so much. Hello friends, this is my new video, parameters. What are parameters in Tableau? Parameters allow you to control and provide values to pass into Tableau. They will help you come up with scenarios or options that are not available in your data. Basically, parameters are some setting on dashboard we create. If we pass some values, then in visualization there will be a change. In the last video, we have created an histogram bins. If we want to create a parameter to make the bin size change, to make the bin size of your histogram dynamic, then you can use parameters to display information about the top 10 products or quite different things. In the sample superstore dataset we used, once you have created parameter, do not forget to add it to the attribute where you need to use it. So in this video, we will learn how to create parameters in sample superstore dataset histograms we have created recently, and how to add it the attribute to the how to add parameters to the histogram so we can use it. Now we will go to the this. So if you want to control a bin size to user itself, we have created dashboards, and we want that authority, user should have authority or can change the bin size by their own. So parameters are a set of values where a user can control and will be visible on the dashboard. Parameters will be visible on the dashboard. So what we will do now, we will simply click here, go to create parameter. Here parameter name, parameter 1 is the name. So what we will do, we will name it here change bin. Now data type, this is float already given, we will change to the integer. And allowable value, we want an histogram in the form of range, so we will do to the range. Minimum range we are setting here 25. Maximum range we are setting here is 100 given, we are setting it here 50. Step size, let me doing 5, and we will do OK. So here is a, on the left hand side there is a change bin have been created. So what we will do, by simply on right click, we will go to show parameter. By show parameter clicking, we have attached parameters to the this dashboard. So there is a minimum 25. What is the maximum bin? What we have created, maximum is 50. So by clicking, we can change the 25 to 50 in the steps of 5. What we have used step size of 5. Now we have to link this parameters to the bin. What we will do, here is a column we have here is a value we have created, shipping charges bin. Now we will simply right click on this. When we will right click, we will go to the edit. When we'll go to the edit, there is shipping charges bin, new field name. If we click here, what we will size of bins, here is 25. Change bin, this one, this change bin is here, so we will put here change bin. Now these parameters are really linked here to change in the dashboard, and if we will click here OK, so we will see. So we can easily understand and we can see that this is the versatile functionality of the Tableau. This is very much useful and very much versatile functionality of the Tableau parameters. I hope you understood the things I make you understand. I want you to learn link parameters to the dashboard, and if we give this link to our end user, they can change, they can easily go for insights of the data set according to the bins, according to the things we have created, according to the business requirement. So friends, thank you so much. I hope you understood all things. And if you have any kind of doubt, please let me know. Please directly comment me. I will improve the things according to your requirement. Thank you so much. Hello friends, once again I am here with my new topic, scatter plots in Tableau. In our last video, we have created histograms. Then first we will rename them. What we did is, in this, we did item count on shipping charges. Then we did this. On shipping charges. So now we will move to today topic with today topic, scatter plots. Scatter plots, what all of you have seen maybe. What are scatter plots? Scatter plots are basically plots for two quantitative variables against each other, or two quantitative variables on a categorical variable. For when we have to compare two variables, two measures together, we use scatter plots. A scatter plot allows you to compare the values when one variable is increasing or decreasing. It basically allows you to compare two quantitative variables on a graph. A scatter plot is used for investigating relationship between variables such as age and income. You can also add categorical variable to the shape and size options in the marks card to make a scatter plot more informative. What I am telling you, more informative how to make, I am going to tell you in this coming in this video. So where we have to go? Basically, what are scatter plots? Scatter plots are the comparison of the two variables, deep analysis of between the relationship of two variables. So what we will do, we will go here. Now we want to analyze the behavior of customer with respect to sales. So when we compare two different measures, then we use scatter plot. So what we will do here, here is the profit. We will simply drag and drop. So friends, we will simply drag and drop profit here, and we will simply drag and drop sales here. So according to the property of Tableau, it is showing only aggregation of profit. Aggregation of profit. So what we need to do, we need to do put customer name on detail. Where is the customer name? If we simply drag and drop this customer name on detail, it will show you that how sales is behaving with the profit. Detail is the feature in Tableau which gives you information in detail, into the more detail. So if we are if we can easily see by this diagram that which person, which customer have more sales and less profit, and less sales or more profit. Say Scene Miller is a customer who have very high value of sales, but it is not a profitable customer. But at the same time, Christopher Martin is the customer who have less sales, but it is a very profitable customer to us. Similarly, other customers also who have less sales as compared to the first one, and but they are profitable for the business perspective. As a standard practice of the business intelligence, all dependent variables should come on y-axis and all independent variables should be come on x-axis. Then what we will do, if uh, we want profit sales interchangeable axis, then what we will do in Tableau, I have told you this thing. So profit is dependent upon sales. So friends, as sales is increasing for Scene Miller, profit is not increasing. But when we see on this axis, Tamara Chand is the more benefited customer who is providing more business to our sales. So we can easily understand that profit is dependent upon sales. Whether any customer is giving us how high amount of uh, profit is depending upon the sales. So if we want a more deep analysis, if we want that how much shipping charges is giving any of the customer, then what we will do, go to shipping charges, this one, and simply drag and drop this on color. See, we can easily understand from here, darker the blue, more is the customer paying more shipping charges. For example, this one is the customer Cassandra Brandro is providing very high shipping charges, but the customer this one is providing low shipping charges, because we can understand the Scene Miller is also provided very low shipping charges, because darker the blue, more the shipping charges. So we can easily understand this thing from here. By simply click on any of the bubble, you can understand that what the sales, what are the profit, what are the shipping charges for that particular customer. Is it a profit making, is it a loss making customer, we can easily understand. So if we want to go in more detail, if we simply drag and drop shipping charges to the size, so we can easily understand that smaller the bubble, smaller the circle, smaller the shipping charges, more bigger the circle, more are the shipping charges. So I hope you understood how to create this chart, scatter plot, and how this is giving us more detailed information about the data we want, about the customer name, profit, sale, shipping charges, and what is it more benefited to our business or not. Now if we want some changes in our plot, then we will go here, automatic, we can go to the circle, then this is more visible, then circle is darker or lighter, circle is have less color, then we can easily understand. So it is more informative. Now we go to the color. If we go here in detail, we can provide some different color on the circle, then and If we want any other changes, we can also provide to here. We can customize also color. So I think this is very clear how to create and how informative is the scatter plot. So let me give it name of customer analysis. I hope all of you are getting what I am making for you, and you can practice with me. So we can put here name customer analysis. So friends, I hope you are getting all of my videos, and we can easily modify here bold, center, italic, or in different color. You can apply and okay. So this is the scatter plot, which is very informative to us. So friends, thank you so much. And if you have any doubt, please let me know. Thank you so much. Hello friends, once again I am here with my new topic, dual axis charts in Tableau. Dual axis, from name you can understand that it will have two axes together. So friends, you can understand that grouped bar chart will, if you videos, after few videos, I will tell you what are grouped bar chart. Basically, grouped bar chart is plotted for two quantitative variables and one categorical variable. But what happens if the range of the quantitative variables differ significantly, very large? For example, consider the overall sales of a product of different brands in a city versus individual product sale. In such cases, the grouped bar chart or stacked bar chart will not be helpful. So, as the bars representing the individual price will be very small, then how we can draw it from grouped bar chart? So, in these cases, we consider dual axis bar chart, which are very useful in for plot of the range of quantitative variable differ significantly. Drawing insights from the which variables have very large difference. In such a bar chart, there are two y-axis and one each side representing a quantitative variable. The categorical variable represented on the x-axis. So we can understand that two variables will be represented on the y-axis. One categorical variable will be there on x-axis. So a dual axis bar chart is extremely useful when you want to compare measures with different scales. So I hope you can understand what are dual axis chart from these definitions. Now we will go to Tableau, how we will plot dual axis chart. Now we will understand. Dual axis chart will have two axes, sales and profit. Sales across different subcategory. Now what we will do, we have a subcategory. Let's simply drag and drop subcategory here. So these are the subcategories of the products. Till now we are using same data set, sample superstore, which is freely available from Tableau itself. Now go to sales, simply drag and drop sales here. Sorry. So we can understand these are the sales across different subcategories. If I want to compare sales by profit, then what I will do, which is achieved by every subcategory. Profit by sales by every subcategory. Then I will simply drag and drop profit here. So what are two graphs representing here? Sales versus subcategory and profit versus subcategory. When you when you break one of your chart into two different components using two different measure. When you break one of your chart into two different components using two different measure. There is a chart of subcategory on basis of two different measures, sales and profit. Then the chart will appear like this. If you want to do some changes, then what we can do? See, want change the color red. So we can easily do color for both will be changed together. If I want to change the color of any one chart, either profit or either sales, what I will do? I will simply go here and I will change the color of this one. Let's see this color. So sorry, I have changed the color of sales, and if I want to change the color of profit, simply click here and we can do this by yellow will not appear, I think. So friends, I hope you can understand that we can change it separately. So if you want to change this chart to another chart, then also we can do. So what we can do here, we can understand border are automatic. See, by simply clicking here, we can change the R chart to some another chart we want to appear. We won't make it clear. Then, if we want to change this to the line chart, see, it will change to the line chart. So, friends, we can see that each subcategory is showing profit, sales of different subcategory. It is showing profit and sales. Similarly, here too, it is showing profit and sales for different subcategories. Here too, if we want to merge both the charts, what we will do, simply right click here and click here dual axis. So we can understand that both the chart are merged. Then what we will do now, but this one chart is showing some indirect connection at some points. Then what we will do, to make it clear, we will simply right click on sum of sales and we will convert this to a bar chart again. Then you can see the beauty of Tableau, how simply it can convert to anything, to a bar chart, line chart, anything, by simply drag and drop or simply by clicking. Then we can see that profit sales on a single chart. So this chart is basically misleading. How? For sales, x is here, but for profit is x is here. So if we see at here, we will see simply that by this sale profit is this. It's not possible. Practically it's not possible. Then what we will do, by simply right clicking the option will be here synchronize access. Then now it's a final dual access chart. It's a final dual access chart which is in a correct format where two different measures are together. One is sales, one is profit. See, if sales is this much, then profit is this much. Now it's really relevant. We can easily understand that if sales is how much this much, then profit should can be this much. But before some time we can see sales was here, profit is here. So these kind of chart can mislead. So friends, I hope you understood the video. I hope you learned how to visualize dual axis charts. According to our requirement, we can have some other changes like labeling, size, something. So this is all about dual axis charts. What we will do, yes, this is all about dual axis chart. I hope you learned, you understood the video, you enjoy the video. So thank you so much. Hello friends, I'm here with the new topic in Tableau, how to calculate top n parameters. First, we need to understand what are n parameters. Creating a parameter and making it dynamics makes data analysis easier. Example from the visualization, if you can create the demonstration, you can easily view the data regarding the top 5, top 10, top n customer in a single sheet. See friends, from a data sheet, if we can analyze depending upon some segment like sales and purchasing, which are our top 10 customer or top 5 customer or top 3 customer, then this is known as top n parameters. And how we calculate this is the topic of today video. So how we can calculate top n parameters depending upon a different condition. Now we will go to the Tableau. What we will do, we have already here the same data set, sample superstore data set. Now what we will do, we will simply drag and drop customer name here. See, these are the customers. So we want sales. Which customer has how much sales? What we will do for that? So we can see from this, we will simply drag and drop of sales to the data sheet. Then how much sales a particular customer by name is having. Then if we want top 10 customers, how we will calculate from this data set? Who are the top 10 customers depending upon sales? So what we will do now, we will go to the customer name. We will simply drag and drop this to the here to the filter section, and this will be open. A filter section will open. Then we will go to the top. We will select here by field. We want top 10 on sales, depending upon sales. Then we will do apply and we will do OK. So these are the top 10 customers depending upon sales. So Tableau has filtered out top 10 customer basis on sales. So accordingly, we can change top 10 to top 3, top 2, top 5, top 15, whatever we want. This is depending upon our requirement. But if you want to give this functionality to your end user to select for their top n customers depending upon sale, what you will do now for calculation of the top n customer, what you will do, you will go use in last video you have also used create parameter. You will go here, you will simply create parameter, then parameter name we will put here top and parameter. Which type of data type we will consider? A data type will not be float, it will be a integer. Range, what will be the range? We will mention here range. Minimum, it will be 1. Maximum, we can take it this to 15 or 20, which are our requirement. Top 20, let's consider. Step size should be 1. Then okay, here is a new feature parameter which are here by the name of top n. Now we want to add this to our now we want to link this parameter to the filter. What we will do, what filter we have used, we will go to the edit filter, then if we select here, then if last time we have selected here 10, now we will, if click here, we will see top n here, top n, then apply and then okay. We simply go to select this show parameter. This is showing top 1. If we are changing this to top 2, top 3, top 4, top 5, top 6, top 8, 9, 10, we have done this up to 10. If we want to edit this, we can have this to the maximum value up to 15 or 20. So we will do this. We will go to depending upon our step size. So one thing is required now to link this parameter to the filter. What we will do? We will go to the edit filter. We will select here. Till now it was here some value. We will do here top n and then okay. Now we can easily understand that this is simply connected to our end user. So this is how we calculate top and parameters, and this is how we give chance to our end user to functionality to our end user to select their according to their requirement depending upon sales who won our top 3, top 10 and top 5, top 6, top 7 up to top 15 customer. And we can change according by top n how much top customers they are required depending upon field sales. If we want to calculate on some other field, then here field will be changeable. Like if you want to change here depending upon category or country, then you have to calculate on the field of respected customer name with respected field that you want depending upon reason, depending upon customer ID, which one customer is having more sales, which one country, which one city is having more sales. So depending upon your requirement, you can change the field. You can also change top n customers. Simply, I will summarize again what I did in this. First, I drag and drop customer name here. Then I drag and drop sales here. Then I go to filter. Then according to requirement, I have changed here. I go to the top by field top 10. I have selected here top 10. Then apply and then okay. After top 10, here top 10 customer will appear. Then we have to create parameter, and this parameter should link to the dashboard so that our end user can change according to their requirement. So we will go to the create parameter. In create parameter, we will do according to requirement what we are doing. We have put here 15 top and in range I have decided 1 to 15. So we did all this, and top and parameter have been created. Then we have linked this top and parameter to the customer name. How we will link? We will go to the edit. Here in edit button we will change to the option there from top 10 to top n. Then this calculated field will be linked to the dashboard, and our end user by simply clicking here can change the top n customer according to their requirement. So this is all about creating top and how we can create top and parameter. So friends, I hope you understood the video. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello friends, now we are here with new topic, calculated fields. In certain scenarios, while visualizing the data, you might perform some mathematical operation to convert the data into desired format. So these mathematical operation are performed in calculated field. So for example, you want to convert monthly data into quarterly or vice versa. So you have to perform some complex calculation, then such computing interest on the data. In this video, you will learn how to perform such calculation. Although I have already told you something related to this, but I am telling this you again so you can understand how to create calculated fields in the data source easily. This is the data source. This is the same data source we are using. From number of C, we have calculated few fields if else using or in last few time. So then what we will do now, we are going now we want to create a new field to these fields commission employees. What we will do, we will go to create calculated field and we will put here commission employee. Then we will use if condition. We put here various condition. If this, then this will happen. Else if this, then this will happen. Otherwise, else it will happen. So we'll put some conditions randomly and then we will see what is the output, what is the effect in the data source. A new column will be added, and by considering these calculation what we are putting in different conditions here, then what we will write down, if let me consider if sales is less than or equal to 500, then there is a commission of 0.1 0.1% of the sales. It's a commission of employees. Else if we will put here a different condition, else if sales is greater than 500 and sales is less than or equal to 1000, then commission is 15%. Then
0.15 into sales. Else, if more than this category, then there is a commission of 20%, 0.2% of sales. If else, if else. So condition is fulfilled. Now we will put end. When we will define that this is all conditions are, then what we will do, we will put end here. Then apply and OK. You will see there a new field commission employees created. Then we will go to the data source. We will see here C. After few conditions, if sales is greater than this, but in this some particular range, then commission of the employee this, then this, then this. If you will compare with sales, you will find out that if sales is more in this column, then commission is 2 more. See. So we can understand this is all about calculation. This is all about putting conditions in our data source. Now we can visualize this commission of employees on few conditions. If we consider we want to visualize this, we can visualize how commission is related to sales.
Okay, friends, I hope you understood this thing, how to calculate fields, how to visualize calculated fields against some parameter. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, friends. This is my new video with the topic stacked bar charts. What are stacked bar charts? Stacked bar charts are known as the bar graph, which are divided into some subcategories depending upon the some conditions, and and each bar is represented in segments for different categories for a particular of whole. So stacked bar chart is an important variation of normal bar chart. For example, it enables you to analyze the segment wise share of the total sales for each subcategory of the products. So how to draw this? We will go to Tableau to understand this in detail. So we will analyze this stacked bar chart depending upon subcategory. What we will do, we will simply drag and drop this subcategory to the columns. Now we will consider sales here for deep analysis of the sales across subcategory. Then we will simply drag and drop sales here. We can see in each subcategory what is the sales, what in accessories, in appliances, in art. There is more sale in chairs and in phones. There is less sale in fasteners and supplies. There is less sales. So by each category we can understand, subcategory we can understand where our profit can be more and where profit can be less. So what we will do, there are three different subcategory was there: home, office and segment. In last analysis we have seen this, there are three kind of subcategories: home, office and segment, where people are buying different subcategory products. What we will do, we will simply drag for watching segment wise, simply drag and drop segment on colors. Sorry, by mistake I have done this on size. What we will do, we will simply drag and drop on color. See, you can see the beautiful thing created by Tableau, there are three kind of segments are here: consumer, corporate, and home offices. So by simply this graph, we can understand that the consumer is purchasing more. We can understand this. We are not watching exact, we are not able to see exact percentage or exact number how much, but from this diagram we can see that consumer is purchasing and consumer having more consumer is the more benefited in each segment, in each subcategory. So we can see that sale is broken in three segment. Higher sale is by consumer. If I want breakup in the form of percentage, what percentage is generated by the consumer, corporate, and home office person? What we will do? What we will do? We will simply go to the sales and we will drag and drop sales column to the label. Simply drag and drop sales to the label. Simply go there and put it here. So we can see what is the sales in each category, and we can see the number, how much number is here. So we can see in each category that how much sale is there. Consumer, by consumer it was 87, it is 48 by corporate, and it is less in the terms of third one category, home office. So friends, I hope you can analyze and visualize the thing how beautifully created by the Tableau. So if we want to see the thing in the terms of percentile, what we have to do? What we need to do, we will simply right click on this and we will go to the quick table calculation and we will simply percentage of total. Then we are converting this to the percentage of total. In few boxes there is not percentage of total is written because there is not a space is not there, but if we click here then we can understand that there is a number which is generated 0 0.6, 0 0.5, 0.8, whatever, because it is for each stack. So friends, we can see that this is each bar is not if we add this we are not getting 100%, we can't. So we are not able to understand this what is going to happen in in each subcategory. Why this? Because each stack bar, each bar is represented by the total sales. If there are 10 bar, then 10 stack bar, then each bar may be considered 8%, 10%, 9%. So in each subcategory, if there is a 8%, then 3 categories divided by 8%. So this whole total is considered as 100%, and each one is considered percentage, some percentile of that 100%, and then it is divided in 3. So it is not giving us information in a clear way because it's for each stack is considered as separate identity across the table. So what we will do to understand how we can read the data clearly, what we will do, we will go to here, we will simply right click here, we will go to the edit table calculation, we will change it not to table. Here is the calculation across table, we will do it table down. When we will do it table down, you will see now each stack bar is considered as separate 100%, and now we can easily understand that this one data, if this is 100%, then subcategory, then consumer is having 42.03%, and corporate is having 31.85%,
and in this category consumer is having 51.49%. So we can understand that each category is subcategory. We can easily read for each subcategory which one segment is having how much percent. So you have seen that simply by applying table calculation, here we can change the percentage to the percentile. So now we will do some simple formatting by simply right click on sum of sales. We will go to format. Sorry. We will go to format. Oh, it's not opening because it's a free version. So friends, if we want to change any kind of thing by simply labeling, we can have different kind of formatting. Mm. So this is all about the stacked bar chart. If you want to rename this, you can rename this to the stacked bar chart. I hope you understood this. So okay, by sum of sales format. Okay, this is open. Yeah, I have not seen here. This is open. What we will do here, we can change this format to the number to the percentage. We can also change this to the one number because till now this is up to the two number. So we can see this formatting worked. It is converted up to the point one number. So this is all about the stacked bar chart, but we can we can label it, we can have a of modification we can do. We can name it here, we can have some other colors too, we can have create some detailing, more detailing too, we can have some tooltip things too. So there are number of things we can do here for editing, for modification, for visualization purpose, so our end user can read it in a better way, or our consumer can read it in a better way. So I hope you understood the video how to create stacked bar chart and what is the importance of a stacked bar chart. It makes you clear when there are different categories, which one category is gaining more benefit. We can generate insight that which category is giving more benefit in which subcategory. So thank you so much friends. I hope you understood. Hello friends. Once again, I am here with my new topic dashboards and filter actions. How to create advanced filters in dashboards. You will learn about an important functionality called filter actions here. Filter actions allows higher level of visualization interactivity by selecting a specific category. The dashboard can be filtered to highlight that particular category. For example, in default view of a panel, the top products by sales and product profit are shown for all the countries. A filter action will allow you to select a specific country on the map, which will filter the bar chart to that particular country. See, we can analyze to the depth in which state which one customer is more beneficial to our business. Up to this level of insight we can generate by filter actions by creating dashboard. First we will create dashboard. We will go to Tableau. Friends, first we will create new sheet. What we will create in new sheet? We will create a simple map. Which state is the highest sales generating? We will simply which one is low sales generating? First, we will drag and drop country. This is the country. We will simply drag and drop country here.
Yes. Then we will go to the state. We will simply drag and drop that state here. Yes. Now we will do some small. Now we will simply drag and drop sales to the colors. Here is the sales column. So friends, we can see from this diagram, from the depth of the color, we can see lighter the color, less is the sale. More the color darker, more is the sale. The map has been created and based on the color saturation, we can easily identify which state give us high sales and which state is giving us low sales. Now we want to know the name of the state. Then what we will do? We will go to the state and put it, simply drag and drop to the label. Yes. Now you can see the names of each state, which one is more beneficial. We can see easily California is much more profit generating state in the United States, and the least one, I guess it will be Mexico. So now we will go to the create dashboard. So friends, by simply clicking, we will go to the create dashboard on the middle one, this one. We will include only, we won't use all the sheet, but we include only the sheet which create maps recently and customer analysis. So in this analysis, we will use now we will create dashboard for further analysis. Then what we will do, we won't consider all sheets, we only consider customer analysis sheet and this map one sheet here. So what we will do, we will simply click create dashboard here, and the map we considered and the customer analysis, which was the scatter plot we plotted last four in last three four third fourth video, I guess. Just references of the sheet is created here. See, if we simply drag and drop sheet 2 here and sheet 1 here, what is going to happen? For removing from dashboard, we simply click here and we will again select this one dashboard. We'll simply click here and put it here. So we can see now it's in a better condition. See friends, what we are going to do here states are not showing. So what we will do, if we resize or format anything here, this will change in the main sheet too. See, what we will do, we will rename here state analysis. State analysis and apply. If we want to center this, we want for format or font change of this, we want bold, italic, whatever we change, we will simply apply and OK. If we go to sheet 2 now, we can see this formatting has been counted here, and the name of state analysis it changes here of the sheet number 2. Now In main sheet we have seen that name of the states is not there. Then what we will do, we will simply drag and drop here. Now it's good. All state has been added. We will go to the dashboard. We can see that if we do any changes here in dashboard, then in the main sheet will be reflected same. And if we do any changes in the dashboard, then the same changes will appear in the sheet. So it's a beautiful thing we can see. So the functionality we need to do here, to build here, that is basically a action filter. First we will understand what is the action filter. If I select a particular state here, then the customer of that particular state will be appear in the second one chart. There are two charts, state analysis, customer analysis. If I will select this one state, any one state, then customer of only that one state will be appear here. Then there are two methods for doing this. If you simply click here on this filter chart, you simply click here on this filter chart. By simply clicking, see, if we go to South Dakota, here is only this one state's customer will appear. If I go to New Mexico, then the customer of New Mexico will be appear. Then other one, United States West Virginia, only the customer of Virginia will be there. We can see different states, different customers we are going to analyze and see that which one state is having more and much good in terms of profit and sales. So you can easily understand that any state which have more customers, by name we can see them, their profit, their sales, their shipping charges, on the basis of shipping charges, how much they are giving us benefit, on the basis of are they are profit making customer. From by simply clicking here we can understand in which state. So friends, you can understand how deeply we can analyze a sample superstore data set of United States. Then we go to the state analysis and then we can understand the particular customer analysis there. So I hope you understood this in-depth analysis, that how important it is. Then what we will do, we can do this by some another method too. We will simply go to dashboard. I will remove this. And I will go to back. Sorry. Now what we can do, by simply clicking on dashboard, actions, we will go here on actions. Then we will see there is already a filter generated here because we have already created a filter. What we will do, by simply click, we will remove from here this filter and we will do OK. Now we will go to dashboard again. We will go to the action. Then this window pop-up will be there. Then what we will do, we will go to the add action. Then we will go to the filter. By clicking on filter, we can easily see there is a filter, a pop-up is came out. Now what we can do, We can name here, what we should name here, action filter. We are watching, we are creating the functionality of action filter. Now we will go to the source sheet. Which one are the source sheet? Source sheet 1, sheet 2 are the source sheets. So we can understand on the which we have to understand at which source we want to create dashboard changeable. On sheet 2 we want this, so we will only simply click on sheet 2. Now there are some run actions here. What are menu, select, hover? What is hover? Can you see? If we will simply click hover and we remove, we will do okay, then what is going to happen? See, if I say hover, or from hover you can understand what is hovering mean. If I am not selecting anything and I am simply hovering the chart, it will show all the details of that particular state. See, by simply hovering, if I do by clicking here all things I do, then what will happen? By simply click, I will it will show all the details. So friends, we can add various actions here. We can select any one seat. We can simply hover moving here and there on the basis of sheet or basis of the seat 1. Let me click hover. Let there are some other filter, some other conditions here too. If you keep filtered value, if you want to put here only filtered value, then the sheet 2 will be there. If you want to see all, show all values, then all values will be there. If you want to exclude all values, values means there will be no filter will be work there. So I hope you understood how important it is to create filter value and how beautifully we can analyze in depth analysis of by creating dashboards by using Tableau features. I hope you understood the video and you understood all the things I have selected here. On different conditions we can change here other things too. Thank you so much friends. Hello friends. Now I am here with new topic, creating stories in Tableau. So creating stories in Tableau is very simple, like creating dashboard. First of all, we understood that what is story. Theoretically, we can understand this. What is stories? Basically, stories are a great way of communication, your analysis to the receiver. Now, creating dashboards Tableau is quite easy. It's only required dragging the sheets and you have already created it. On the other hand, stories contain some slides, some pictures, some information that you want to convey, some highlights, you want to convey some important area in your presentation. So, a story is a sequence of visualization that work together to convey some information. You can create stories to present a data narrative, provide context, demonstrate how decision related to the outcomes, or simply make a compelling case. So, story is a sheet. The methods that you use to create, name, manage worksheets and dashboard can be applied to the stories as well. At the same time, a story is also a collection of sheets arranged in a sequence. Each individual sheet in a story is called a story point. So now we will understand
Basically, story, all this story is about a presentation that is giving some information about data inside. What our data is telling about. So we will go to the story by simply dragging and dropping here. We can understand how to create. Then first of all, we can drag and drop sheet 2 and we can drag and drop dashboard 2 here. See, if we simply drag and drop dashboard here, and we want analysis of this Illinois, then we can add a caption here. Illinois is the state where customer behavior in the terms of sales and profit is almost same. See, when we consider this Illinois, see, Nebraska. This is the state where sales is much. Kentucky. This is the state where Pennsylvania where sales is much more than Illinois. Then if we consider this, keep only this. Then if we want to tell that this is the state which is giving much benefit, so we can the maximum profit generating state. So friends, you can understand that this is the maximum profit generating state. If I want to tell something else, I will go to this and simply click new story. I will simply drag and drop sheet 2 here. See, if I want to tell California is the maximum sales generating state for in United States, then by simply click here we can understand this California is the only state which is generating maximum sales. So we can click here and say California is the maximum sales state in USA. So I hope you understood how to create a story. You can have another type of some changes here too. If you want to visualize this full way, then this is the story. By this we can understand less color is the less density is the for less sale and more density is for more sales. Similarly, see. So this is all about the story. Story is telling about the information you generate, you gain during the creation of various charts. It's the format where your end user is not a technical person, so that he or she can understand in a easy way. This is the only thing I want to tell you. You can go if you want some other analysis tool, like in our previous videos we have created top 5 customer, then we can also add new sheet here and we also tell them top 5, top 10, top n customer, and they will see their own by adding some features there. So friends, I hope you understood the video. I hope you gain the knowledge I want to tell you throughout the course till now. If you have any kind of doubt, if you want to know anything, please message me directly in comment box. Thank you friends. Thank you so much.
Hello friends, once again I am here with my new topic donut charts. Friends, till now we are familiar with various types of charts. Line chart, area chart, scatter chart, bar graph and many more we are familiar. Now we are going to start with advanced level of visualization in Tableau. And in this we are doing first one chart, donut chart. All of you have eaten sometime donut. If there is a pie chart and we make it a hollow in between, the hole in between, then it will display as the donut chart. The first advanced visualization that you will be learning about is a donut chart, which is a variation of pie chart. It is named so because it is shaped like a donut. The hole in the center can be used to display the additional information. Donut chart offer a quick high level view of data dimension that have a few members and together they contribute to a whole. Essentially, it's a pie chart with a whole. A great use of donut chart can be to analyze the amount of time spent by multiple users on different social media platforms. And we can understand the share in sales for different categories such as furniture, office supplies, etc. etc. Now we are going to understand what are a donut chart, how to visualize. So we will go to file, we will simply upload sample superstore dataset and we will simply drag and drop order tab here. Now we will see in detail what are their columns. What are fields? Row ID, order date, ship mode. There are different 21 fields for 9994 entries. So we can understand theoretically donut charts offer a quick high level view of data dimension that have a few members and together they contribute to a whole. Essentially, it's a pie chart with a whole. It's a custom chart. It's not directly in the show me option of the Tableau. We have visualized various things till now. We can easily understand. We can understand that in show me option there are various type of charts in which pie chart is there but donut chart is not there, so we create it by custom setting. So for different what we want to do for different categories we will generate the pie charts. So we will go to the category, simply drag and drop category to the column. Now simply we will go to the sales. Simply drag and drop sales to the rows. We can see in different categories there are three categories in which there are sales is represented. Now we will change, we will go to the show me option. There will be, we can directly convert this to the pie chart. So what we will do, we will go to here and we will convert this to the pie chart. Simple. Now what we can do, we will change this to the visualization to the percentage. Then what we will do, in quick table calculation we will go to the percentage of total. So we first we have to label the things, then it will show. So when we labels the thing, we have to go quick table calculation, we have to do percent of total. So now it is showing percent of total share of the percentage. What is the percentage which one category have offered? Now what we will do? Now to make this chart, to donor chart, let's make a custom column. To make this chart, donor chart, we have to make some customized entry, some custom column. What we will do? We will put 1 here and put enter. Then we can see that pie chart has been break up into 3 fields and this is a dual axis chart. So our next step what is? We will right click to this, we will go to the measure and we will go to the measure sum to the minimum. So we can understand that we have converted our dual axis to make it a dual axis chart we have created. Now what we will do? We will simply drag and make a copy of this here too. What we will do? We will simply right click again. There is some right click, measure. Now what we will do? We will simply copy and paste. Simply by pressing Ctrl, we will copy, make another copy here. Then we can see it's divided into 2 parts, min 1, min 1, 2. So for chart 2, we will remove. For this one chart, we will remove everything except we will remove category, we will remove for this one chart, we remove all settings. What we will do? So this is a blank created here. Now let's increase the size of first chart. Chart 1, we will go to the chart, we will go to the size, then we will increase the size of chart 1 to the level. We will change to some setting of the customization. So friends, now what we will do, we will right click here and make the chart dual axis. If we convert this to the dual axis chart, then this chart is almost prepared for donut chart. What type of setting has been here? I from where this setting has been here. What happening here? We will form. We will go to the synchronize axis. How to remove this header coming here? This is coming here. Header. Edit and shelf. I don't know from where this kind of setting has been here. Let's rename it here. Donut chart. Okay. So the moment you drag and drop this one chart here, then both charts are overlap and donut chart is just ready. We just need to do formatting of it for a little bit. What we can do, we can go here. We can have some changes here, circle, and this is not. We can have color. We can convert this to the white. Now this will look even more better. And this opacity we can decrease. And what other things we can do? We can increase the size of it too for better understanding. See, now it's like a donut type. Somewhere its header setting has been here in both from both sides. Here header setting has been there. So what we will do now, we will simply right click here, right, we will go to here, right click. What we will do, there will be an option of for synchronization of the axis. We'll simply, we can modify this to the different level. Then we will go to the, if you want to showcase the total sale in the middle, we can change here. We can change this circle to another one. We can change the labels here. If you want to write it down, total sales, then it will also be there. Then we can apply and we can go to OK. Then total sales will be here. Then we can go to some other setting too. For we can change labels. So friends, what we will do, I was not getting how to do this now. uh, I remember that if you do it entire view, we can change this. And if you go to here or min 1 2, then we can change. If we go to here, here we can have some other changes too. If we go to min 1 to 1, then we can increase the size of min 1. If we go to min 2, then we can increase the size. If we increase the size little more bit, then we will see how this is how the modification are working. We can label, we can create some label at center somewhere we want, and we can have some color changes too for different categories. So friends, from my side, this is all prepared. Donut chart is prepared. We can rename sheet. We can have some different modification according to size labels and something. Then we can go here. If show header was there, then we have to uncheck this. If you want to showcase the total sale in the middle of pie chart, then go to min 1 sales, then label, total sales. We can write it down. We can write it down here, total sales, and we can do it in bold. Apply, then OK. So these are the changes we can do according to our requirement. If we do it here, if we don't want in terms of total sales, we can go here. We can do whatever we are having. So I hope you understood how to display donut chart. Donut chart is very useful for uh, visualizing different categories for different members. Which one, in which one category, which customer is more beneficial, and in which subcategory is giving us more business and more benefit. I hope you understood the video and you understood how to calculate the donut chart. Thank you friends, thank you so much. Hello friends, our today topic is Pareto chart. Pareto chart, how to create in Tableau, what is the use of Pareto chart and how important it is. This is the main topic of today. A Pareto chart is a combination of a bar graph and a line chart. The bars in this visualization are arranged in a descending order, while the line chart is a cumulative total of the values in the bar graph. If there is a question, how much categories are contributing to 50% of the sale, then we can calculate and identify from the Pareto chart. For the total business, for 80% of the business, how much subcategories are important? How much categories or subcategories in a business are contributing to the 80% of the sales? Then Pareto chart comes into the picture for this. It's a dual axis chart used to highlight dimension members that have the biggest impact on the measure. On the primary axis, bars are used to show the row quantity for each dimension member sorted in the descending order. So let's go how to visualize this chart. The Tableau, we will go to the new sheet and we are using same dataset, sample superstore dataset for creation of Pareto chart. What we will do first, we will go to the subcategory. Simply drag and drop subcategory to the columns. We can simply drag and drop subcategory to the rows. We can simply drag and drop subcategory here. And what we will do, we will see the sales in each subcategory. Then what we will do, we will simply drag and drop to the sales to the rows column. So we can see what are the sales in each subcategory by this. We can easily see. So friends, we will simply press and control, we will simply press and make the duplicate of this sales here. Now we can see it in a good way. So what we will do, we will simply make a copy of the sales here. What it will create? It will create a dual chart. First chart for sales and second chart for sales. In second chart, we will convert this to the line chart. This is basically both are bar chart. Now we will convert second chart to the, from where we will convert, from here we will convert this to the line chart. So first one chart is a bar chart and second one chart is a line chart.
We will make a dual axis chart now from this chart. For dual axis chart, right click here and make it to a dual axis. So by converting it to the dual axis chart, what we can do, first chart is converted to the bubble chart automatically. Then what we will do, for converting it to the simply bar chart, we will go to the first one chart, we will click here, we will do this to the bar chart. We can simply see that this is the dual axis chart combining bar chart and line chart. We are trying to show the same thing by different graphs. So for customization purpose, change the color of the line chart to the orange. Line chart is in some uh, chart 2. Then we can convert this to the orange. So its appearance is looking good. So bar chart is showing the sum of individual category and line chart is showing running total for at that particular point of time. So what we will do? We will go to the here and we will go to quick table calculation and we will go to running total. See what is this? This is the running total and this is the individual chart for every category. Running total is pick up the value of category one by one and add whatever the cells they keep on adding cumulatively, add cells to the previous total. So here we are adding previous values at every point of time. So this is the running total and this is the uh, sales for individual subcategory, for bookcase, for chair, for copiers, for envelopes, everyone. So I hope you understood what are the difference between running total and bar chart. After converting to the running total, we can convert to the percentage. What we can do for doing percentage, we can go here. We should go to edit table calculation, and because we have applied one calculation already, so we will go to the add secondary calculation. In add secondary calculation, what we can do, secondary calculation should be percent of total. Compute using this table across. If we are doing this table across, then you have seen in total coming here is the form of percentage. So we can see here is coming in the form of percentage. Running total is coming in the form of percentage. So we can see at what point of time, where is the 20% sale, where is the 40% sale, where is the 60% of the sale. This is the application of the Pareto chart. So this is how Pareto chart created, and we can calculate majority of the contribution is going from which category, from which subcategory. So we can see 80% of the sales. So what we can do, we can see 80% of the sales is coming from uh, these 6-7 categories. We can easily understand that the top 80% of the sales is coming from here, and remaining 20% are coming from n number of subcategories. So this is the importance of Pareto chart, and this is the use of Pareto chart. Top 20%, top 80% of the sales, top 80% of the business coming from which state, which country, which region, what are the benefits for 20%, 30%. So we can customize the chart in different way. Then what we will do now, we will add a reference line on secondary axis. Simply click here, right click, then add reference line. Here Here line, we will select line. Here we will select entire table. Then we will go to the constant. We will select here constant and we will select here custom. If we will select here custom, then we can add the value, which is 0.8, which is 0.8. Now we can apply OK. So then we can understand 80% is coming here. Then we can easily see 80% of the sales is coming from which reason. So for quality analysis, Pareto chart is really very important for quality analysis of the data. We can add this to and customize in different way. We can also rename this sheet to Pareto chart. So friends, I hope you understood what is the importance of the Pareto chart and how we can draw it and what is the uses of this, and we can customize it in different way. I hope you understood this. Thank you friends.
Hello friends, my today's topic is packed bubble charts. Packed bubble charts are used for visualization purpose in Tableau, and you can use packed bubble chart in place of a bar chart for certain case uses to make dashboard much attractive. Its main advantage is that you can easily notice the value that stand out due to their larger size compared to other size. You can also add another variable to color and to represent some other things in this too. So we will go to the Tableau now. For visualization purpose. So friends, where we go, we will move to the next sheet. We are using same dataset, sample data store. First, I want to tell you packed bubble charts are visualization wherein the size and optionally the color of the bubbles are used to visualize the data. Theoretically, what I am saying, what I want to say, in previous Pareto chart, I have analyzed subcategory. If in this I will analyze subcategory versus sale, then which subcategory sales is maximum, then that one has the higher bubble. So let's friends start plotting this. First drag and drop simply subcategory here. Then go to the sales, simply drag and drop sales here. By default, Tableau is on created bar chart. Bar chart is the by default creation of the Tableau that you want to display in the form of bars, which one sales is maximum. Then what you will do, you will go to the show me. Much customization is not required. Then you can easily notice chairs and phones have maximum sales here. If you go to the bubble chart option here, then you can easily see chairs and phones have maximum sales due to its large size. You can understand that which one subcategory have much sales. We can understand phone, chairs, machine and storage also have good number of sales. See, these have less size, so subcategory is not mentioned due to their size. There, if we will simply click there, which one has very less, which one subcategory has less one sales, then if we click that on by the basis of size, then we can understand which one is this. Fasteners have less number of sales and labels also have less sales. So this is how we can represent on the basis of size which one subcategory or category in any particular data set have maximum sales, maximum profit or comparative value.
So if we want to use color saturation, then what we will do, we will create next sheet. We will go to here, simply drag and drop subcategory here. Drag and drop sales here. Same we will do. Now, what you will do, you will go to the show me option. Now put profit on color. Where is the profit? So we can easily see. We can easily understand darker the blue, darker is the profit. Darker the orange, sales is much, but profit is in negative. So tables have large size too, and table have large number of sales, but profit is in negative. See, you can easily understand. Phones have large number of sales and profit is also higher. Similarly, bookcases also have negative profit. Similarly, supplies also have negative profits. So we can easily understand papers has less sales, bubble size is less, but it is a profit generating subcategory of our data set. So we can easily understand perfectly that higher the blue, darker the blue, say benefit is much and sales is also high, and darker the orange, sales is in negative.
So friends, I hope you understood how to create bubble charts. Thank you. Thank you so much, friends. If you have any doubt, please let me know. Mention this in chat box and use the same dataset, sample superstore dataset, which is freely provided by the Tableau itself. Hello friends, my today topic is how to create highlight tables using Tableau. You have generally observed that data stored in Tableau is in tabular format, in table, because the tables helps in organizing the information being conveyed. A tables get bigger, it becomes increasingly difficult to extract insights. To extract insight quickly due to a large number of values. So highlighting the tables differ from normal tables between two ways. They generally contain numerical value. The background of each cell is colored on intensity corresponding to its value. For example, if we compare the sales of a superstore sale of a sample superstore dataset, then if higher the cell, then highlight in highlighted table, higher will darker will be the that reason number. That particular subcategory will be the darker because the higher the sales or higher the benefit. So we can understand that higher the intensity of the color in every sale or lighter is showing their value in terms of business benefit. So what we will do now, we will go to the Tableau. This is the Tableau. We will create a new sheet for highlight tables. Highlight tables are used to compare categorical data using color. If we want to represent different category here on the basis of some table, it will show intensity of color, it will be varying. So cross tabular glimpse of the color with the intensity of the color, you can identify which combination of category has high sales or low sales. By just simply having a look on the table, you can understand this one is the darker. So how the sales is happening in different region, we can understand from here. So we will go here. What we will do, we will simply select category, then we will go to the region, then we will go to the sales, different category, different region sales. Then we will go to show me and in the tabular format. So how simple it is, you can understand. But by simply seeing at the graph, we can understand that the darker the color, then darker, much is the sale. In which reason? So you can understand by not seeing the name that this one and this one has a more sales. So what is the reason? The east region technology, west region furniture, west region technology having much higher sales, and south region furniture and office supply have very less sales compared to others. So I hope you can understand easily that what is the importance of the highlight table. Highlight table is simply, if you want to have editing something, though you can also do like this, or you want to exclude this thing, then also. So different kind of variations of in a highlight table you can create according to the data set you want. You just want, you can make your tab- tabular data set much more smarter analysis for different of subcategories. So what we will do now, we can increase the size of this, we can also have some color changes, we can also have some square, we can have also some circle, some color. So I hope you understood the importance of the highlight table. Highlight table is used to create the which one data is much more beneficial or loss making for us. We can, by simply viewing this, we can understand. So based on the color intensity, we can identify where the sales is maximum or minimum. If you want to customize or play around this, you can simply do on the basis of colors. You can have number of different colors. So what we will do, we, one more chart very quickly we are going to create of Tableau. What we will do here, go to the order tab here. By simply right click, we can convert it to monthly. So we have converted it to the monthly and put the subcategory. Simply drag and drop subcategory here. So we can understand which one a subcategory have in Jan to December. Then put the sales for different color basis to the color. What we will do, we will drag and drop here. We will put this order count here, and what we will do, we will go to here. Then you can easily understand which one category having how much, which one categories have how much of sales. So again put this order here. We can easily understand count is from 68 to this. As a lighter the size, less is lighter the color, less is the sale, darker the color, more is the sale. So on different of segment basis, we can analyze the data set on the basis of different segment, how much sales is going on there and how much is not. I hope you understand the importance of the highlighted tables and you understood how to create this. So friends, thank you so much. Hello friends. Once again, I'm here with my new topic, control charts. What are control charts? A control chart is a subtle variation of a line chart. It is also used to study how data changes over time. Additionally, it contains fixed horizontal line to determine whether or not process has the value within the limits. In other words, a control chart is used to check whether or not the said process is under control. Basically, control charts are the charts which are used to identify, used to showing the output of a sales or output the data we are displaying is in certain limits or in control. There are some function for which for representing control charts we use in calculated fields. These are windows average and window standard deviation. Window average is a similar function which we use in advanced SQL. Who have gone through in advanced SQL? No, this function is used to calculate the average of the values of the variable in question. It will consider only the value present in the visualization out of total values. For example, if we have the data set of 10 years and we are representing the data of 1 year only, then window average function that will consider the value of 1 year only that we have taken in the visualization. Normally, this is different from normal average. What normal average do? It will consider entire period of 10 years, but if we in visualization if we use 1 year, then window average will consider only that 1 year only. Similarly, window standard deviation function, this function is similar to the window average function except that it calculates the standard deviation of the value present in the visualization. Means it is also same, calculate the same, it only consider the value which are already presented in the visualization of our data set part. So what we will do now, we are using same data set or same data set, sample superstore data set and audit tab here. So by definitions, what are control charts? The control charts is a graph used to study how to process changes over time. You can note it down. How to process changes over time. Data are plotted in the time order. A control chart has a center line for average upper and an upper limit for the upper control limit and a lower line for the lower control limit. So we can analyze that it's bound to upper control limit or lower control limit. It has happened in previous year that sales was close to upper limit or lower limit. To calculate this, we use control charts. What we will do, we will go to the order date and simply drag and drop order date to the here, and we will convert it to month by simply click here and convert it to month. So now we will go to the profit. We will simply drag and drop profit here and we can see there is a line chart has been created here automatically by Tableau. So we want to see whether is lying between one standard deviation in entire profit or not. So what we will do, we will create some calculated field by use of window average functions and by Tableau. So we will go to the create calculate field. What we will do, we will put here lower bound. First we are calculating lower bound and we are using window average function to calculate the value based upon the chart right now. In this chart, what are the value that will be on the depicting? So it will take the difference from normal average. I already told you window average takes only the value average of the value which are already in the visualization. Then how to write it down? Window average, we will consider window average of the values. Which one values? Sum of profit. profit minus window standard deviation of sum of profit. Then this calculation we can write down in this way: window average minus window standard deviation of the profit. You can note it down even for practice, and we will do apply and we will go to OK. So what we will do now, we will create some another field also, upper bound. It was lower bound. So for upper bound value, instead of subtracting profit, now we will add profit to the standard deviation. So we will go to here, we will go here and we will note it down. We will create upper bound value. So in upper bound, profit will be added. Then we will write it down in the same way. Window, we will use window average function, and within this we will use sum of profit. Now plus window standard deviation sum of profit. Then we can also apply and then we will go to OK. Then we can see two field is created, upper bound and lower bound. So let's pick up measure value. Where is the measure? Drag and drop measure values here. Then you can easily see that various types of measure value have been here. Then what we will do, we will simply, which are not required, drag and drop, only we will keep here lower bound and upper bound value. Other, we will simply drag and drop. Now we can understand that two values are there, lower and upper. This will bring all the measure values. All measures here are the part of upper bound and lower bound. Now what we will do, we will go to the measure value and create this to the simply click here and make it to the dual axis. When you will make it dual axis, there is another axis created. Let's simply click here and click the synchronize axis. Now we can understand these both are the value lower bound and upper bound for some different months. This is all about control charts are created. Now you have created control charts. You can now onwards you can add some more clarity only, but this is the creation of the control charts. What are control charts basically? So there are few things which are here and which are here. So what we can do, if we want to display outliers, then we can easily display outliers here, and this will also add some clarity to the control chart. So what are outliers? Outliers are the values which are behaving differently from rest of data. Which are behaving differently rest of data. What we will do for this, we will go to the create calculated field. We will create a field of outliers here. How we will represent it? We will write it down. If sum of profit is less than lower bound, then also it is outlier, or more than upper bound, then also it is outlier. So how to write it down? Sum of profit is less than lower bound and not and or, because any of the condition will be true, or sum sum of the profit is greater than upper bound, then it is a outlier in any of the conditions. Then what we will do, this is containing some error. What kind of error? Now it's okay. Apply and then okay. Now we can see that there is a field outlier is created. Now what we will do, if we will go to the sum of profit and put outlier on the colors, simply drag and drop and we will put on colors. What is going to happen there? And we simply drag and drop outliers here. Then we can understand there will be a field is created, color here for outliers. See, you can see now. These are the values which are outliers. If we consider only this, means which one values are outlier, then these are the values which are outliers, which are true for the condition we have write it down in the outlier created calculated field, which are supporting that value. Is the value which are not outlier, then we can change also color. These are the values. So friends, this is all about control charts and how to add more values, more meanings to the control charts. I hope you understood the video. I hope you understand how we can convert in a different level. We can change here from month to year, from month to bypass year, in various number of terms we can modify it. But this is all about the basic chart of the control charts. Thank you so much. Hello friends, in continuation with my previous video, where I show upper bound and lower bound limit, where we are using standard deviation. With continuation with that chart, I will use parameter is a functionality in Tableau where end user can play around the value of the to change visualization according to their requirement. So what we will do now, we will keep both the values and we will go to the create parameter field here. Now what we will do, we will put the name here, control standard deviation, and data type we will put integer and current value 1. We will put here list 1 1 2 2 3 3 and 4 4. We will go for okay. Then there is a parameter create control standard parameter deviation. I put it a control standard deviation. Then right click on here, show parameter, we will go and it will be here. If we are putting here, this is single value list. If we are doing in second, it is second value list. We can do it up to 3 and 4. Then we need to link this parameter to upper bound and lower bound value. What we need to do? For upper bound value and for lower bound value, first we will go to the lower bound. We will go to the edit, and in this where we have done minus window standard deviation, this window standard deviation will be multiplied by control standard deviation. What we will do, we will put a column here and we will multiply this with control standard deviation and we will put a column here. Then what we will do, this calculation is valid, we will apply and then we will do OK. Similarly, we will go to the upper bound. This is the upper bound value, this is the upper bound value. We will simply click here. We will go to the edit and we simply multiply here the same value with standard deviation function. Then what we will do, multiply standard deviation function and we will close the bracket. Then what we will do, we will apply and OK. Then if we go to the 1, we will go to the 2, we will go to the 3. We can change and added the upper bound and lower bound value. Our end user can change according to their requirement, which type of standard deviation he want to create and which type of control parameters he want to create. So to controlling the parameter standard deviation, we have linked this field to the upper bound and lower bound. So according to our requirement, according to their requirement, our end user can change their value. He or she can have multiple things. He or she can have multiple things to do here, like control standard deviation. He can put on the color. So it will show some dark color. If you change the color, it will go to some another color. I hope you understood how to create control parameters and how to link this with the already created chart. So friends, thank you so much. I hope you understood. One thing I want to tell, a link to previous video. If you want to uh, select multiple things here. This is not related to this. This is related to past one few videos where I thought I should make this clear. If we want to select multiple things here, we have to press button control. Then we can select multiple things. How much you want. One more thing, I have already given the link in description box for the sample superstore dataset. We are using these advanced visualization, so you can download and you can do practice from there. So this is all about for today video. Thank you friends, thank you so much. Hello friends, once again I am here with my new topic, include and exclude functions. These are level of detail expressions in Tableau where three types of LOD expression are include, fixed and exclude functions. So in this video we are going to see in detail include function. The concept of level of detail expression is a feature in Tableau that helps you add multiple levels of granularity to your visualization. It helps your answer to questions that generally cannot be answered with visualization created using only data fields, as they are originally present in the dataset. There are mainly three types of LOD: include, fix, and exclude. First one is include. Include expression can be used analysis of data for cities, provided data for states, include the dimension of a city in its calculation even if it is not present in the visualization. So there are three type of expression: include, fix and exclude. Include is for lower level of detail. Lower level of detail means if you have data of state, you have data of country, but you don't have a data of cities in your analysis, but you by using include function you can go up to the lower level of detail, up to the city level of detail in your function. So LOD expression is a syntax that simplifies and extends Tableau calculation by making it possible to address detailed queries directly. After this video we are going to represent fix, and we are going in detail with fixed, LOD and exclude. So first of all we will see how to do this in Tableau. This is our same dataset, sample superstore dataset. We will use geographical dimension here. So where is the geographical dimension? You can see the change in Montana state, and by simply right click here we can go to measure, we can go to the average, then you will see the average including LOD is 1118. So friends, you can understand what is the beauty of Tableau, how simply we can calculate really average sales using LOD expression. This is the beautiful thing created by LOD. We can cross verify here. This is the same average sale. I hope you understood how to use LOD function in Tableau and what's the importance of the include function in Tableau. Okay friends, thank you so much. Where is the geographical dimension? Geographical dimension is in state, country and city. First what we will do, we will include map here, then we will go to the country. First of all we will simply drag and drop country here, then latitude longitude of the United States of city is created here. Now we will go to the state and we will simply drag and drop state here. So these are the states here. We can go to the sales and where is the sales? We can put, if we will put this to the size, then simply right click here and increase the size of sales. Then we can easily understand which one state has which one, how much sale it is represented by. It is represented by size. Now, if I want to see the detail of average detail of Montana state, this is the Montana state. First, I will rename this average city, average sales per city. I will rename this average sales per city. We can have different type of addition here. We can do italic here. We can do bold here. We can do it in center. We can also have change. We can also change font size and can have different type of things. Then okay. Then it is average sales per city. Now, if I want to see the average sales of Montana state, what I need to do? How I will do this? I will go to this. I will go to measure. We will show this. Now, average sales is 373. If I will go to the sample superstore data set and I see their state Montana, we have to use filter. We will do okay here. We are filtering out only Montana states. Then we can see easily how much cities we are using there. See, friends, there are 4 cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there are 5 cities. And where is the sales column? Sales are here. So, if we simply do this, we find the average here. This one, the average 372.623. And this is the same average generated by here 372, 373. It's a round of. So I want to tell you one thing. If I simply drag this and I see the average here, is this is the right average? No, this is not. What will be the right average? Tell me what will be the right average. The right average will be if I simply copy paste this in a new sheet and we will see this is the, if what will be the average if this sum of this is divided by 5 because there was the 5 cities. For that what we will do, see, sum of this is the sum. If we divide this by 5, this 111.7.8, but the 111.8 may be the, should be the average sales for every city. That one, because the total number of rows occupied by the cities was dividing by the average sale, but this is not the right average. So what we will do for right calculation of this state, we will go to the create calculated field and we will create there include LOD. So that can be wrong interpretation by Tableau or by Excel if we do directly. For calculating right average, do we will use include LOD expression. Include LOD. What we will do, we will go to include function. If we are going to include function, then we have to use city. Include city. Sum of sales. Close this one bracket here. City. Sum of sales. Oh, for my self practice, I did this. Then I will first delete this. Now this calculation is valid. I did this already for my self use. Apply and OK. Include is a function which is aggregating using the specific property of the tableau. Now let me make a copy of this here, this chart here. If we simply see, this is the average sales 373. If we remove this and we put this include LOD here, put include LOD here, or make a copy of this here. We had made a copy. Now there are two charts are generated. If in second one chart we remove average of sales and we put here include LOD, we will considering again average sales. If we Hello friends, once again I am here with my new video fixed LOD expressions. As the name suggests, a fixed LOD expression does not make any computations using additional dimension that are not already present in the view of the view or visualization. A fixed LOD expression is used to calculate the sum of sales for each category. You will also learn that calculating a fixed LOD help you to easily identify the percentage of the sales made for each category. So in with the same data set, we are going to use the function fixed LOD. So what we will do, Fixed LOD is used to specifying the exact level of detail what we want in our data set. What we will do, we will go to the new sheet, we will put category. Where is the category? We will simply drag and drop category here. Then we can see there are three category there: furniture, office supply and technology. What we will do now, we will put subcategory to the chart. Simply drag and drop subcategory here. Then we can see there are 4 number of subcategory under the category furniture. Then what we will do, now we will go to sales. Where is the sales? Where is the sales? What we will do, we will simply drag and drop sales here. Then we can easily see in which category, which subcategory have how much number of sales. So it is the sale in each category. If I want to see this in each category for fixed calculation, I will take the help of fixed LOD. What I will do, I will go to create calculated field. I will create a field here, fixed LOD. How to write it down? I will use fixed I will go for category, fixed number in the field category. In which category, what is the sum of sales? What we will do, we will do sum function, and within this we will use for which function, for which value we want addition of sales. Then this calculation is valid. This is how we have to write it down. When we use LOD function, always start and end with curly brackets. This is thing you have to remember in all expression of the LOD. Then apply and OK. So if we want to calculate, what we will do, we will simply put fixed LOD here. This is the fixed LOD. This is sales, this is fixed LOD. So we can interchange this. Simply put sales here. So this is looking in a good manner, comparative. So we have interchanged this. We did find what is the sales in each category, what is fixed LOD, and what are the subcategory. What are the in each category, how much subcategory, how much sales, what is fixed LOD for each 3 category. So for how much percent of bookcase have, how much percent of bookcase have of furniture, if we want to determine how much sales in the subcategory bookcase of the furniture, then what we will do, for that we will create a new calculated field, create calculated field, and we will put here percent of sales So what we will do now, how to define, how we can determine percent of sales, sum of sales divided by sum of fixed LOD, sum of Which thing you want sum? Sum of sales divided by sum of fixed LOD expression. Now do apply and do OK. Now what we need to do? We need to do simply drag and drop this thing here. So this is showing as 0. What we need to do? We need to do some formatting. What we will do? We will go here. Sorry, we will simply left click here. We will go to format. We will go to number and we will click here. We will convert this to percentage up to one place. So friends, I hope you understood. All things have been converted. All subcategory have been converted to the percent of sales. So if we will add this one thing, then you will find out that the sale 100% of category furniture, 100% of the category office supply, 100% of the category of technology. If we add this, so we can easily identify in which category which subcategory is more beneficial in a correct way. So this is the use of fixed LOD, fixed level of detail expression. I hope you understood how we can use this in an in uh, large to large tables where there are millions of rows, and how easily the this application the of this application of Tableau can simplify the overall tables. So friends, thank you so much. I hope you understood. Friends, once again I am here with my new topic in LOD expression. Last one expression, exclude expression. An exclude expression function in work in the opposite way than an include function. Include function was used to calculate city-wise data on the basis of state. On the other hand, exclude function used to calculate total sales made in each state and display the data along with individual sale information for each city. How? Now we can go to the Tableau and we should know how to do this. Go to Tableau software, go to new sheet. In this opposite way of include function, we will calculate data for individual state level. So first what we will do, simply drag and drop country here and drag and drop state there. Where is the city? And simply drag and drop city here. So we can easily see in each state how much cities are there. So we can see last size state we use Montana. In Montana there are 5 cities. So what we can do, if we will increase size, it will also increase the size. Otherwise size is okay for better view. Now if I want to see some additional information here, when I hover with respect to any state, that will show total sales in the city. Like here, Twin Falls state here. If I with the sales, if I simply drag and drop sales here, then you can see each state and each city is showing sales here. For better view, we can increase the size for better visibility.
We can see in Montana there are five states which are showing different sales. So this is showing city wise sales in a state. But if I want to see some additional information, like when I hover with respect to any city of the state, any state, then it should show total sales in the state too. At present this is not showing. So for this we will use exclude functions. For that, what we will do, we will go to the create calculated field. We will go to the create calculated field and we will use create function exclude LOD. We will write it down here, exclude function. How to write it down? Exclude city sales sum of sales. Close the curly brackets. This is valid. We can do apply and OK. You can see a new expression is a new field is created, exclude LOD. We can put it, we can simply drag and drop exclude expression to the tooltip. Exclude to the tooltip. So we can see if we want to change the name of exclude LOD here, we can put it down to total sales. We can write it down and it is, if we click OK, then if we go to any city, then we can see city, country, state, total sales and sales in particular city. If we go to Montana, it will show Montana state, city Great Falls, total sales is this and individual sales for a city is this. So I hope you understood what is the importance of exclude LOD. This is where we use at bigger level to include at bigger level exclude function. I hope you understood how to do this. For better view, we can have some other changes too. We can increase size, we can use different color, we can have some changes in tooltip too. So I hope you understood, friends. Thank you so much. If you have any kind of doubt, please let me know. Thank you. Today we are here with my new topic, motion charts. How to create motion charts or animation charts in Tableau. We all of know that most of the times moving pictures are better than stationary still ones. The charts and graphs that you have learned so far in this module all are static in advanced module and in the previous one basic module. So motion charts are dynamic. They move on the screen. Due to this, they are also known as animation charts. They are mostly used to display change in data over time, over month, over year. So let's learn how to create motion charts in Tableau. So we are using same dataset over here too. And let's learn how to make motion charts. First of all, let's drag and drop sales. There is a sales. Put sales here, simply drag and drop, and put profit here. Here is a profit. Let's do what's going on. Put sales here, put profit here. So this is a chart created by Tableau on sales and profit subcategory. How much is sale in every subcategory of the dataset? So let's add it motion chart, add a title. We are going to put here name motion charts. Apply and OK. This is the name. Now, this is the subcategory. Simply drag and drop subcategory on detail. So you can see the details of each subcategory. There, these are the subcategories. If you want, you can increase the size of the each subcategory presented here. And if you want, you can also change the shape to this or any other one. Now, put category on colors. So, how we can see the different categories having different colors and presenting two different subcategories. This is the beauty of Tableau. Now I will putting motion effect in this. Motion effect would be based on the month level. The chart will keep on moving and keep on incrementing the month one by one. Now how to do this? I will pick up order date. There is no order date. Simply drag and drop order date to the section pages. This product ID is here by default. This is not here. Simply drag and drop order date to the pages section. Now we can see here is a filter type thing is created, and first what you can do, you can go here and by simply clicking here we can change this to the month. Then you can see by month level here is a controller is created. April, June, July, August, up to where it there are
Up to where there are up to the month there are details in the data set. It will produce on the motion chart and will keep controlling the chart. It will keep the data filtering on the basis of the month. In the month of January, what was the sales? In the month of February, what was the sales? September, October. By keeping this in forward and backward position, we can see in each subcategory how much was the sale. Now, if we want slow speed, this is the title. If we want fast speed, we can use this. If this is that we have to move on fast, then we can move by this. This is the controller. If we are using fast motion, this is how changing. If we are using slow, how this how this controller is working. It is working in a slow speed. So this is all about motion charts. We can have some different types of thing. Like if we go to edit title here, we can go to insert. We can also have here insert page name. Not here. We can have here insert page name. If we do apply and OK, see motion chart for May, motion chart for June, motion chart for August. These are the things we can change. So if we want to have some other details too, what we can do, we can have some changes from here too. See, if we change month order in measure form, then here will be the year 2 came, January 11, Feb 11. If we go here on fast one, then what we will see, remember. Month wise, whenever the data is possible in our data set, it is showing the month wise, year wise detail. So, if we click on show history, it will also show the details on different basis. See. So friends, I hope you understood how to create motion charts and how we can have different type of details on our Tableau dashboard. I hope you understood all the things I have created, and please keep on practice from the sample superstore dataset for different type of categories for different types of things. Here you have choose sales and profit. You can have some other measures and dimension there, and you can create different type of motion. Once again, I am here with my new topic, Gantt charts. So what are Gantt charts? In general, when we have to show some progress over some module of our project, then we use Gantt chart. A Gantt chart shows the progress of the value of a task or resource over a period of time. It is extensively used in project management and other types of variation studies over a period of time. Multiple people from different teams are involved in each phase. Tracking the progress of each module, each step for multiple modules can become a nightmare for a program engineer. So this is where Gantt charts come in handy. So where we want to show the progress of multiple parts of our project, then we use Gantt chart. It is mostly used by project manager. What we will do, we will go to the Tableau. Here we use new data set. I will provide you link for that. This is yes. So first we are going to study this data. There are three different. We will go to this Excel file. There is a task, start date, estimate, and status completing whatever. So there is a project, and project is divided in different parts, different phases, so we can easily see what is the estimate date and where it should be complete in days, and it is rather complete or under progress or not started. So when this is a big project, we have multiple things to do to show. Then how a program manager will show the summary. This is the use of Gantt chart, which makes this thing very easy to understand end user or our manager, that how much progress is there and how much is remaining there. So what we will do now, I hope you understood when will the project kick off, estimate days, and that is in progress or not. So what we will do, we will go to Tableau. This is majorly used by project manager, how much project is completed. In order to track the progress, keep on updating the status, have all the, so we have all the fields here. What we will do, we will go to sheet 1. What we will do, simply drag and drop start date here. We can see start date is there. We will, this is in the year basis, so we will change it to the day level. Then simply drag and drop task here. So we can see at some date there is some other some tasks are starting and some is no. Now what we will do, put the estimate on the size. We can see by the size of bar we can understand how long is that task is. Simply click here and we can increase the size of the bar. You can change the type we want to use. We have to use last one. Then what we will do, by the size we can understand how long is that task is, but we have to find end date too. End date of the task. What we will do, we will go to the create calculated field. We will create a calculated field of named end date, because start date is here but end date is not here. What we will do, we will create end date here and we will use date add function of the Tableau here. This one function, date add function, and we will use at what parameter I want to use date part. I want to use on the basis of day, and I will use estimates. How much day estimates? How many days are adjusting dates there? Estimates, and I will use here start date. So this calculation is valid. Days at the day, if we want to add the day, then day basis, then it will be here day. If I want to details on the of the end date on the basis of month, I will add here month. So this is what we will do, apply and okay. So what we will do, go to start date and put this on the label. Go to the start date and put this on the label. So we can see 2020, which here it is also showing day of start. Now I will go to the end date and put this into the label, then it will show the end date of the work.
You can see we'll change it to the day label. First, put this and day to the label here, and by simply click here, this is in year format, we have to click this on the day label. So we can see day of start, day of end. So estimates is 8. From this we can see day is 13, end date, and start date is 5, so estimate is 8. This is for phase 1. Now we can change this to the entire view. So we can also put, for better modification, status to the color. Simply drag and drop status to the color. So we can change, we can see from here, whatever task is complete, it is showing blue. In progress, it is showing orange, and that is completed, that are showing. So that is not started, showing red color. So from this chart, we can easily understand whatever the things are complete, under progress, or whatever it is. So what we will do, we are watching these things that these are not in the proper manner. So we have to show these data this on some basis. So on which basis we will show this? On the basis of task. Then we will go to task, we will go to show, we will go to field, and field name will be start date, and aggregation will be minimum. Here, this is a file. So we can easily understand how beautifully it's changed the view of our project, that which one task is complete is on the top, in progress mean in between, and not started is at the end. So if we want to increase or reduce the size from here, we can increase. And one more thing we can add, this is all about Gantt chart, but we can have some modification in the view of this chart. This is the only thing I want to show you. But we can have some modifications for better view. Then what we can do, we can also add, this is the end date, start date, current date, we can also add in our view. What we will do, for that we will go to create calculated field. We will do here today. Here is the function in Tableau of today, which show what is the current date. For that what we will do, we will do apply, we will do OK, then we can simply drag and drop this today the label. Then we can see then we should change this to the day label. If we will click here, day of today, day of start date, day of end date, then we can easily see by simply hovering here which one task is in progress or complete, and how much time it took to complete that task. So I hope you understood how to play around with Gantt charts, and what are the application and what are the use of Gantt chart. We can have some modification, like we can change the name, we can have some reference lines here too, we can have some different colors for better view. So friends, you have to use different data set for this, and I will provide the dataset in the description box. I will provide the link in the description box, and you have to use that.
So this is all about Gantt chart. Thank you so much. Hello friends, now I am here with my new topic, Likert scale chart. As a consumer of anything, you can you keep coming across surveys on various aspects of the different products. Then what we will do, we if we go to some market, some online shopping, we have to go through some surveys. There are some questions there. You are satisfied, unsatisfied, agree, disagree, whatever. And these are on these survey we do on the scale of Likert scale, and we create this survey visualization in Tableau using Likert scale. Then if you consider this module of Tableau you are going through will help you progress in your career, then you can have some option like strongly agree, disagree, not agree, strongly agree. So this is the example of Likert scale. It is a rating scale that is commonly used in surveys. A Likert scale is nothing but a modified bar chart to visualize a Likert scale. So a Likert scale is a type of rating scale used to measure attitudes or opinions in research. On this scale, respondents are asked to rate items based on the level of agreement. In like we go some office, in some office, in hotels, and when we check out from the hotel, we need to feed some feedback. Whatever is the feedback is, you are satisfied, unsatisfied, not satisfied, whatever, up to which scale you are satisfied. So this is basically done on the basis of Likert charts. So we will use some different file here and different data set, and I will provide you link in the description box. I will use here two data set. First we will open first one. Two files will be there. First I will open survey data set. It is an Excel file. So friends, you can see there are number of questions. 8 questions are there or more questions are there. Yes, there are 10 questions, and we can see there are some responder IDs who filled these questions and they have feedback on their output, like somewhere they have 5, somewhere they have 4. So according to their feedback, if we create a bar chart, that will be known as Likert scale chart. First of all, what we will do, we will simply select the data. One more thing, responder ID we also required here. What was the responder ID? So what we will do, where is the responder? This was the responder ID. Then what I will do, I will select this again from question number 1 to 10 and do the pivoting. So I will get respondent ID, field names and field value. This may be question number, should be question number, this should be rating. Then I will rename this again. Rename as question number, and I will do this rename as rating. So friends, now I will bring those questions, whatever the question was, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, and I will add a separate data set here. Now what we will do, I will go to the add, I will go to the Excel, I will add metadata here. So now what I will do, now we will going to add both the data set on the fields common there. So we'll drag and drop metadata here. We can have different type of joins here, on which basis we want to join. We can join on the basis of question number and question ID. Then we can see there is a inner join will be there, and we will close this. So there are different field from different staff, different responder ID is created. So we will go and see how this will work in the next video. Thank you, friends. Thank you so much. We can see there is question number asked by the rating given by 4, responder ID is 4, category is this. So we will work on this data set in the coming video. Thank you, friends. Thank you so much. Hello, friends. So from our previous video, we are continuing. We have joined two data sets, survey response and metadata with join, and now we will go to the analysis. We will open sheet 1. Loads of calculation will be there in this, so be prepared, note down and do it properly. So what we will do, we will go and go to analysis on the basis of rating. What we will do, simply drag and drop rating here. Then we can see this is the sum of ratings. What we will do, we will change this to the discrete. Now we will go, what we will do, we will change this to the dimension basis. 1 2 3 4 5. This is the dimension in questions. Now again we will change this to the discrete. So we can understand that rating on some questions, there was rating was 1 to 5, 1 2 3 4 5. There were the 5 ratings. What does 1 stand for, 2 stands for? In order to make it more user friendly, what we will do, you will give some categorical dimension. So for this we will create a new calculated field, rating description, for these ratings. We will go to here, we will create calculated field. What does 1 stand for, what does 2 stand for? We will describe here. Rating description. So how we will choose the rating description? We will do this if rating is equal to 1, then it should be denoted as very bad. Else if rating is equal to 2, then it should be bad. Else if rating is equal to 3, there should be no gap. Rating is equal to 3, then it should be neutral. else if rating is equal to 4, then it should be satisfied. Rating was up to 5, then what we will do, else very satisfied. And so there was 5 ratings, 1 to 5 in the table we were using, and rating 1 very bad, rating 2 bad, 3 neutral, 4 satisfied, and 5 is very satisfied. So we can understand this how we have describe our rating. Then what we will do, we will go to apply and okay. So here is a new field, rating description is created. So what we will do, we will simply drag back this rating here, and we will simply drag this rating description to here. So we can understand there are 5 ratings: satisfied, bad, neutral, very bad, and very satisfied. What we will do now, we will show this. Show this on the basis of field. Short on the basis of field, and field name should be rating. Aggregation should be minimum. So now this is applied. Now what we will do, we will bring count of tables here. Where is the count of tables? In few there will be in few version there will be survey response, and in few version number of records, depending upon the Tableau version you are using. We will simply drag and drop here. We are getting count of each survey here. How much is this? 678 rating description. Count of survey very bad is 678. 658 is for neutral. So we have simply drag and drop survey response here. What we will do, we will go to the survey response and convert this to the discrete. Now we will see this is the discrete value. So you can see these were the responses given by the people for different ratings. Now we will try to score up the data that, you know, if the rating is less than 3, if the rating is this, then positive rating. If rating is 3, then it's not it's a neutral, no positive, not negative. More than 3, it's a good rating. So we will divide it into 2 parts. So half of the consider, we can consider a positive rating, and half we can consider it to the negative rating. So for that we have to create a calculated field, negative score. What we will do, we will go to here, create calculated field for score. Negative score. If rating is less than 3, then it should be 1. Else if rating is equal to 3, then it should be 0.5, else 0. 0, we are ending the statement. So if rating is less than 3, it should be 1 count. Otherwise, if it's 3, it should be 0.5. Otherwise, it should be end. Then we will go to the apply. We will go to the OK. Then what we will do, a new field is negative score is created. We will simply drag and drop this negative score to here. We will see there is some negative score here which is showing different kind of description. For neutral it is 329, very bad it is 678, bad it is 696, and satisfied, very satisfied, it is 0. What we will do, we will simply click here and drag and drop rating description here. What we will do, we will go here and we will convert this rating to the we can convert it to the discrete value. This is what we have done for calculating negative score. So what we'll do, we will go for the cumulative total now. For that we are going to take help of table calculation. First, so for this what we will do, we will go to the create calculated field and we will create a new calculated field, total negative score, by the function total, and this is total is used by the table calculation. What we will do, we will go to the create calculated field and what we will do, we will use here total negative score and we are using function total here. Total is a function used for table calculation and will show you once I will create the formula. Total of sum. Sum of what? Negative expression. Negative score. Then go to the default table calculation. Compute using rating and do OK. Then apply and OK. Simply go and drag and drop total negative score here. Then we can simply drag and drop it here, and what we can do by simply clicking here, we can convert this to the discrete value. So we can see this is all about creating tables, creating positive, negative scores of the data set, how bad, how neutral, and how much satisfied were the count of the people, count of the survey. So we can understand in total survey that 678 were the very bad, and bad was 696, and satisfied was 999 and 969. So friends, thank you so much. If we simply put questions here, if we if we simply put questions here, then we can easily see for which question how much count was very bad, bad, neutral, satisfied. Similarly, what was the negative score? This is all about the data I just want to show you using Tableau. This is the all about analysis we have done till now for different questions. What was the negative? What was the total negative for room layout, for room design, room service, for timeline staff, for value for money? So friends, I hope you understood how to analyze the data for two data set. First we will combine them, then we will analyze on the basis of rating description, survey response, and we can add more fields. We simply at the end simply drag and drop question here. So by this, count for neutral, satisfied, very satisfied customer is here. For room design, for room layout, bad, very bad, neutral is here. Counting total negative, total count of survey responses here. So this is all about we have done for different kind of questions, for different kind of analysis. We can simply go here. For amenities, it's very bad for 14, and satisfied customers were 190. Similarly, for price, very bad is this and bad is this. 52 was neutral out of 130, and 121 were satisfied, and total negative was 130. So I hope you understood the video how to create Likert chart, and we will continue from this table in the coming video. I hope you understood and you enjoyed the video. Thank you friends. Thank you so much. Hello friends. So we are continuing from our previous video. What we will do first, we have few things repeatedly like rating description. Then we will remove this, and question number, rating description, negative. Okay, fine. Now till now what we will did in last video, we have viewed the some rating description from total negative and various things here. Now what we will do how much response we create for each question. So for this what we will do, we will create a new calculated field, total response, how much response there for each and every field. Then what we will do, total responses. Now we will use function total for this, total of
of count of survey response. So we are using total function. For this will again use default setting table calculation, and we will do this to the rating description and OK. Then apply and OK. Now what we will do, we have created a new field total responses. Now we will get the total response here. Now we will simply drag and drop total response here. So here are we can see easily the total responses here. What are the total response? 400 was the total response collected for each questions here. So what we will do now? We have seen Gantt chart. So now we will see where to start Gantt chart. At what percentage or what percent feedback rating will start. This is at what point this will start. This is the particular offset here, the final at what point feedback will start. So friends, in previous chart we have seen videos, we have seen Gantt chart. In Gantt chart we have seen there are some blocks like here, there are some block attached to each other. So when is the first block is starting, that is the start point of the Gantt chart. So I hope you understood that if this is a block, this block has 3-4 part. If you will remember the Gantt chart, this one part has some starting point. So what we will do for this, we will go to the create calculated field and we will create a field for Gantt start. Gantt start is the starting point from where feedback or anything you are going to start from there. So what we will do, total negative score divided by total responses. What we will do now, apply and OK. Now we will simply drag Gantt start and will put here. Then we can see this is the point where Gantt chart is starting for bad, for very bad, for neutral. So what we will do, we will simply click here and we will change this to the discrete value. So these are the values from where for bad or very bad or neutral the Gantt chart is actually starting from that point. Now what we will do, we will change the format. We will go here, we will go to the format because this is up to 4-5 decimal number is here. We will go to the percentage up to one place. So you can see that there is a change. Gantt chart is starting decimal place up to the 1 and at what percentage, 8.9, 77.09 for very bad, it is starting for 77.0 for bad. So what is the stack when we display Gantt chart? You have seen there is some stack, there is some bar. So if at what point the bar is starting, then we should know at what size should be of the bar. So for that, what we will do, we will create a new field
create calculated field, and what we will do here, we will go to the sizing and we use function of what is the sizing will be count of survey response. Count of survey response divided by total response. This will show the sizing of the Gantt chart bar thickness. Apply and OK. Then what we will do, now we will put this sizing here. Then we can see that sizing at 4.4.3, it should be start, thickness should be 0.1. So we can easily understand for very satisfied bar chart should be 0.4 and only for satisfied it is 0.5. In different condition it is quite different. Means for different questions the thickness of the bar will be different, because what is the reason? What is the reason for different? Because we can see that a bar will be have different size, and for every question there will be a different thing will be represented by the bars. For each question, if we expect there are two questions, first on amenities and for this, then the experience of the person for satisfied, very satisfied may be quite different. If we simply drag and drop sizing here, and now we can format this. First we have what we will do, first we will do this to the discrete, and then we will go to the format. We will go to the percentage up to the 0.1. So we can see this will be the sizing. Now what we will do, this sizing what we have created here we removed, because we can see this is starting at 8.9% with sizing of 3.5%. Similarly, we can understand that for different questions sizing of every rating description will be quite different. I hope you understood how to do all this, and in the next video we will continue from here, because in only one video this will be a larger one video. So I will continue from here. So friends, be prepared, do ready. Thank you so much. Continuing from my last video, how to calculate, we were talking about Gantt percent start, then how to calculate Gantt percent start in a created chart or created data. What we will do, we will go to the create calculated field in this, for this, and we will go for the value. This is a formula of Gantt percent start, previous value of Gantt start plus filtered value of sizing value. Then what we will do, we will write it down, a calculated field new, that is Gantt percent start, and that will be previous value, and what we will specify is here is Gantt start plus Zn expression lookup for the value sizing and up to the value to the -1. So friends, this is the formula for Gantt percent start, in which we calculate about the previous value of the Gantt start plus scaling value of the sizing value in lookup, where we want to look up, that is the value mentioned. So then what we will do, we will go for, sorry, we don't need to go this. First we will go to the default table calculation, and we will use here using rating description, and this will be okay. Now we will do apply and okay. Now what we will do, we will simply drag and drop this Gantt percent start to here. So what is this? What is this Gantt percent start? This is starting at point 1. What we are doing? There is not any previous value of Gantt start. Then we will calculate this one value. This one value. Gantt start plus sizing value. This one value. We put these both value in the formula, and we find out the value is this. So what we will do, we will go to the Gantt percent start and we will format this. What we will do, we will go to the format, we will go to the percentage, and we will do this to the up to 1. So we can see this is Gantt percent start is converted to the first place of the decimal. Now what we will do, so we will go to the visualization. Now we have all the data with us for visualization. We will go to the next sheet, and what we will do, we will simply drag and drop two columns here, and we will simply drag and drop question here. Then there is a error is showing. What error? We have to explain. We Gantt percent start will be shown by the color variation. So we didn't mention. What we will do, we will put rating description to the color. See, some format of Gantt chart is here. Gantt percent chart is here. What we will do now, we will format the chart up to some level. We will go to change this to automatic to Gantt bar. So what is this? This have been changed into the, up to the Gantt bar. Now what we will do, put sizing. We can put sizing to the size. So this is the format. We can also change standard view to the entire view. So friends, we can understand that what it is showing: satisfied, unsatisfied, bad, very satisfied. It is showing by color. We can have different on the basis of questions. This is showing the Gantt chart. Which type of feedback we are getting, in which one question persons are more satisfied and are not satisfied. We can easily see this. But for better reading, for better understanding, we can format it up to the various level. What we will do now, we will show this by field, by the category rating. Okay, then we will see are some better changes here. This is sorted on the basis of satisfied or on the basis of very satisfied. We can easily understand this. We have sorted the data based on the rating. Now we can added this axis. This is added this axis to the minus 100% to plus 100%. What we will do, we will go here, we will go to the edit axis, we will go to the fixed start. We can do this -1 to +1. We are seeing there are some changes. What we will do, we can see there are some changes here. So we can understand that the beauty of -1 to +1, where it is lying. So if we want percent label on label, if we want percentage on this, what we will do, put sizing on label. Then we can understand this is the size to 26%, 19%, this one is this percent satisfied, and all this. If we will hover our mouse, then we can understand how much percentage is this. What we can do, we will simply click sizing, we will go to the format, and we can change this to the percentage up to the 1 level. We can go to the percentage up to the 1 level. So what we can do now, we can have different type of values there. We can go to the alignment, or we can go to the label. We can change various things from here. We can even want to swap the data, we can swap from here. If we want presentation mode, we can change from here. If we go to the label, we can change some alignment there, and what we can do, we can put it to the center. Alignment can be put it on center, align, and we can also edit colors. If we want some colors to be replaced, satisfied can be replaced by this, neutral can be replaced by this violet, and bad one is replaced by this, very bad is replaced by this, and very satisfied is replaced by this one color. Then we can see this is also changed. So friends, I hope you understood. This is Likert scaling chart, how we can calculate the Likert chart thoroughly. This is Likert chart and how we can change Gantt chart to Likert chart and we can calculate the calculations. So friends, I hope you understood. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello friends, today we are here with our new topic, hexagon charts. First, we need to understand what are hexagon charts. Hexagon charts are derived from density maps. They are generally used as a replacement for tree maps. When there are large number of data points and number of data points are very large, their distinctive shape make it easier to group similar values together and find the data points that stand out in the visualization. What basically hexagon charts do, it groups the data sets, data points which are almost together, and it is used where large number of data points are there. So to make it easier to read out, hexagon charts are used where the very large number of data sets are there. First, what we will do, we will go to Tableau, we will go to data source. Here we load a new data. That is zip code data. You need to download this from the description box of the video. We will open this here. So basically this is a country US where zip code is this, amount transfer is this, distance, sorry, latitude and longitude of that distance is this. In which zip code how much amount is transferred is given, and what is the latitude longitude of the country US is given here. So this is the data set which represent the amount of amount transferred from anywhere to the with respect to the particular zip code. So what we will do now, we will go to the sheet 1. We will do first new data source. We will go to the Excel file. You know the Excel file, so what we will go, zip code data. So this is transferred zip code data. So what we will do, this is the zip code data. We don't need to use interpreter here. What we will do, we will go to the sheet 1. This is already created. What we will do, we will go to here sheet 3, because I was using in the same Same Tableau I have used previous. Same icon of the Tableau. So what we will do for hexagon charts, first of all, this is mandatory to creating a map chart to see how much amount has been sent to the particular zip codes. So what we will do, there is a zip code. We will simply drag and drop zip code here. Simply drag and drop zip code here. So we can see there are, you can see you have almost 40,000 zip code across data. So it's very tough to read out the actuality of the data. It's really very tight. So what we will do, we will simply drag and drop amount to the color. We can see how much value of the amount is transferred. This is showing by the this. Lighter the value, then less amount is transferred. More the value, then darker the color, more value is transferred. So which zip code has high amount and which zip code has low amount, it's really very tough to read here. So so to make this chart to readable, we use hexagon charts. Or because here point the charts previously or traditional charts, map charts are not usable because there are large number of points. Maybe points may be overlap. Due to this, we use hexagon maps. So this will allow pattern over the surface. So a great way, hexagon charts are also a great way to group the similar type of data or two cumulative value we can transfer to the one by the hexagon charts, or the same graph value is transferred to the same graph value is denoted by a single point. So for finding the centroid of the any data, we use hexagon chart. We can say like this. For this, we will create two hexagon function, hex x and hex y, and each of them will calculate the value of centroid of each hexagon. So then what we will do, we will go to here, we will go to the create calculated field, and we will create a new field here, hexagon hex bin x, and we will write down the function here, hex bin x, longitude and latitude. Longitude and latitude. So this is only thing you need to create for x and for y. These eventually we will create same value for the y. Same data field, this, apply, and okay. So for x axis we have created the data calculated field. So for y axis we need to do the same. By hexagon chart we have our scale of choice and we can control the size of the hexagon. Then y so two fields are hexagon x and y are created here. What we will do now, we will go to the next sheet. We have seen here how much values are there. There are some unknown values are also there. So
we can remove here these values, which 604 were extra values. So now we will go to the next sheet. What we will do here, simply we will drag and drop hex bin x to the x-axis, and for this thing what we will do, we will simply right click, sorry, hex bin x here, right click, we will do simply we will simply drag it back here, and what we will do, right click, simply select right click and drag it here. Hexagon X, what we can do, we should remove it from here, and in rows we should drag and drop hexagon Y. So since there are what we will do, by clicking right click here, it will gives you which type of calculation field you want to create here. So you can have multiple types of editing here. Now what we will do, now friends, what you need to do, since this is a circle, there are circle, and if you will notice in some options of the versions of the tablet there will be multiple shape, then what will you do here, because I am using free version, what will you will do here, go download hexagon.png format. Listen carefully and note down hexagon.png format to your PC. Go here, I am telling you, go to your PC, go to Windows C, go to program files here, and open here Tableau and open the version you are using. In that you have to download the shape hexagon.png format. After that, if you will put that hexagon.png here in shapes, here will be a folder come shapes, sorry, defaults, then shapes, and then you have to put hexagon image there. Then what you will get, if you will put hexagon image there, then you can change the shape here. Here you can have the point of hexagon. Then what you can do, you can plot easily hexagon chart. Sorry, if you will go here, you will see here is not the hexagon shape. Then what you need to do,
here is not the hexagon shape, then what you will do, if you will install in your Tableau shapes hexagon, then hexagon will come here, and you need to select hexagon and then do OK. Then you will see this, there will be a hexagon chart will be created here. I cannot show because I am using free version. So friends, I hope you understood how to create hexagon chart and what are the importance. Basically, these charts are used where multiple data points are there. So there we can use this type of hexagon charts there. Okay friends, thank you. Thank you so much. Once again, I am here with my new topic, and last one thing, best practices. First of all, I want to tell you till now I have covered all the topics which you, by the help of which you can crack any type of interview. Nothing will be asked beyond this. Now, there are some best practices for any of the programming language like Python, SQL, any of them. So there are some best practices for Tableau 2. What are they? So there are set of directives that you should ideally follow when you creating a visualization in Tableau. Fulfill the purpose first. Define the purpose of your visualization for which you are creating graph, which data you want to show. Focus on that objective. Second thing, consider the audience. You have to showcase your data study according to your audience. If they are a technical person, you can consider them for in depth. But if they are not a technical person, then you have to consider differently. You have to show them just summary. Provide context. Ensure that your visualization contains supporting information. If you have done some analysis, then you should provide data on which you have done analysis, the time of its collection, and explain how it relates to your audience. Show the numbers. Show all the values which you have calculated for critical components of visualization. And the next one, present the most important information first. This is especially important because sorting the data and arranging multiple visualization in a dashboard should be there. Sorting the data, which one information is much important should be come first, and which is least informative should be at last. Pay attention to the aesthetics. What colors, what formatting, what font you are using should be taken considerable, because it's showing how much efficient you are and how much information you want to provide by the information of colors and formatting. So if we will go to the sales here, this is a scene dataset, sample superstore dataset. We have considered here subcategory and sales, the relation between subcategory and sales. We can see by this visualization that phones have maximum sales and fastest have less sales. If we click on this, we can also know sales. But if we want to provide in depth, then what we should do, we should provide this sales to the label. Put this sale to the labels. What you will find out then? You will find out the exact number. So this is a better representation. Similar way, you can also change some color too. You can also have some categories there, and you can also put their colors on the basis of those categories. Some other best practices are remove the third dimension, eliminate the grid line, eliminate variations in the color if they do not encode any meaning. See, if you have different colors on the your visualization in any chart, then there should be some they should be have some representation. Means green have some other property, orange should have some other property. It should not be there that for a same dimension, same measure, you are using multiple colors. Remove data that is irrelevant, condense data using summaries, emphasize more important data visual attributes using color size, emphasize important data by putting it on the dashboard, refer to the diagram. Like explain this like this, refer to the diagram given below. You have to explain like this. So friends, these all are the best practices of Tableau which I want to tell you. You have to be very considerable how you are creating visualization, uh, how you are generating a dashboard. This is very important, because how you are arranging data after how you are showing data, it's also important for visualization person. I hope you understood what are the best practices. Thank you so much. Hello friends, once again I am here with my last one topic, or you can say interview questions. From my side, all Tableau topics are completed. We can add on something like interview questions or some case studies workout. Then, what are the important questions of Tableau? First of all, I will tell you if you have gone through all my videos, and after that, you will come here to read out the interview questions or to learn interview questions. Then you will get then that if you will attend any of the interview question, then 70 to 80% questions from here will be. Few interviewer what will do, they will share some data set and they will say you share your screen, and they will make you do that, do write query or do visualization in front of them. Except those questions, you will get all 70-80% questions from here in your interviews. What are the questions? What is Tableau? What is data visualization? What are the extensions used in the Tableau? What is the latest version? Define LOD expression. You have done this. Define heat map. You have done this. Define tree map. You done this. Difference between tree map and heat map. Give a brief about Tableau dashboard. Define page self. You will see all of the important topic. What are the joins? You have done. Define dual axis. You have done this. Define data modeling, blended axis, cells, sets. All I make you clear these things in first or second video of the syllabus. Limitations of the Tableau, data source published. So what are Gantt chart? What are bullet chart? What are dual axis? So friends, what are histograms, Tableau reader, limitations? I'm telling you this very clearly. If you will go through my videos and go through these interview questions, you will be able to crack any of the Tableau based interview. Okay friends, so please find out these questions in your descriptions, in the description box of the video, and go through all the interview questions. Friends, thank you so much.